I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
He is the fighting pride of Omaha, Nebraska.
He's good at what he do.
Hey, Daddy.
Undefeated WBO lightweight champion of the world.
Hey, Daddy.
Bud
BoxingVoice.com. Taking, any credit away from Errol, he's a great fighter. He's good at what he do. But when you compare him to Terrence Crawford, there's no comparison.
It's a dollar beat.
I'm just a better fighter. BoxingVoice.com.
Sit back and watch this. I promise you something. I promise you something. All that shit you talking don't mean nothing. I can bump my guns at you and you can bump your guns at me, but at the end of the day, them two brothers got to get in the ring.
Hey, Daddy. It's a dollar beat.
We've been here before. You try to get there. Alright? I can tell you how it is to be undisputed. You can't tell me shit.
This a dollar. Hey, Daddy.
Y'all support y'all fighter. Let's come together, make this event a success. BoxingVoice.com. Everything about Terrence Crawford is better than Errol Spence Jr. BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Boxing fans, are you ready?
Hey, Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
What up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, and that's the Gibbs. Solo, Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. We're here to discuss Oscar De La Hoya's very critical comments yesterday on social media, picked up by DAZN worldwide, and really causing a bit of a stir here amongst boxing pundits, fans, etc. So we're here to discuss what Oscar had to say and whether or not he is being truthful with his statement, or is this just more of his feud with Turki Al-Sheikh and Dana White, and not liking that it seems that Terrence Crawford could have a potential alliance with the two. So is Oscar and his criticism coming from a place where he's just mad at Bud for aligning with the powers that be? So this is what we're going to be talking about. If you guys are interested, you know what to do. Discord always available. X Spaces always available for those that want to talk and voice their opinion on today's topic. We're talking, did Crawford only have two best wins? His two best wins, right, is what Oscar De La Hoya is saying, that he only had two good wins. And those are clearly Canelo, Alvarez, and Errol Spence Jr. Or is Oscar just being a bit of a hater? So did Crawford only best two good fighters, or is De La Hoya hating is the question. Plenty of people showing Crawford love in his retirement, but Oscar De La Hoya choosing another route, choosing violence for sure. So this is what we're going to be discussing. Tune in, and let's get to it. On December 16th, Bud Crawford announced his retirement at the age of 38 via a heartfelt video on his Instagram stating that he was walking away on his own terms, quote unquote, with quote unquote nothing else left to prove. Crawford retires with a perfect record, 42-0, 31 KOs, having achieved undisputed championships at junior welterweight back in 2017, at welterweight 2023 versus Earl Spence Jr., and at super middleweight this year, 2025 versus Canelo Alvarez. He is the only male boxer in the 4-belt era to become undisputed in 3 weight classes and one of the 6 men ever joining Hearns, Leonard, De La Hoya, Mayweather, Pacquiao to win world titles in 5 divisions. His crowning achievement, a dominant unanimous decision over Canelo Alvarez, September 13th, 2025 at Allegiant Stadium, watched live by over 41 million viewers on Netflix, shocking the world with scores of 116, 112, 115 on 2 separate scorecards. Crawford outboxed what many perceived to be the bigger man in Alvarez. He used superior speed, footwork, switch hitting, and ring IQ to frustrate Canelo Alvarez throughout the entire night. His elite footwork was the cause of neutralizing Canelo's body attack, precise counterpunching, catching Canelo on the way in, especially with uppercuts and hooks, and his adaptive stance switches that disrupted Alvarez's rhythm. Canelo landed power shots but couldn't hurt Crawford whatsoever. But notable wins for Terrence Crawford obviously are a TKO over Earl Spence Jr. back in 2023 for the undisputed welterweight crown. He stopped 2-time world champion in the welterweight division, Sean Porter, a.k.a. Showtime. He stopped 1-time champion Kell Brook, 1-time champion Amir Khan, and 2-time champion Julius Ndongo, who was formerly unified at the time he faced Crawford. Crawford never lost a round in many fights and was never knocked down professionally, even though there is that mishaps with Elijah Kavalaskis. De La Hoya's comments and his feud immediately after Crawford's retirement, he posted, and DAZN Boxing News picked up the graphic and posted it, highlighting Oscar De La Hoya's Instagram reaction. And I quote, "What a tool for crying out loud emojis. I can name 4, 5, 6 fighters that can compete, probably even beat him. Please." And quote unquote, 2 good fighters he beat? Laughing out loud 2 times. Congratulations. De La Hoya later defended, "Why in the fuck would I hate on a fighter? I'm just speaking facts." 3 fire emojis, 2 crying out loud emojis. De La Hoya appears to reference Spence and Canelo as the quote-unquote 2 good wins, downplaying the rest of Crawford's resume. This ignited backlash with fans and fighters like Andre Ward, praising Crawford's Hall of Fame career while accusing De La Hoya of unnecessary shade. My question here on TBV is this tied to a Dana White and Turki Al-Sheikh feud? Crawford's mega fight versus Canelo was debuted as an event for Zuffa Boxing TKO Group. Promoted in partnership with Turki Al-Sheikh's Riyadh season and the influence of UFC's Dana White. Crawford has praised Al-Sheikh as a fan of the sport who prioritizes big matches. De La Hoya, however, has a long-standing feud and tension with both men. Long-running personal beef with Dana White dating back years, with De La Hoya calling White a quote-unquote terrible person. In March of 2025, when Al-Sheikh partnered deeply with White for new boxing ventures, interpreting it as handling, quote-unquote, handing the reins of boxing to White, despite De La Hoya's decades in the promotion, De La Hoya, quote-unquote, felt offended back in March. Does this hatred of Crawford, who is aligned with Turki Al-Sheikh and Dana, really come from De La Hoya's anger towards Al-Sheikh for partnering with rival Dana White, who has zero boxing experience? De La Hoya has defended traditional boxing structures against perceived disruption from White and Al-Sheikh's model. While not directly stating the timing of his critique, right after a retirement tied to White and Al-Sheikh's promoted triumph suggests possible underlying promotion resentment from Oscar De La Hoya. He has come out in the past and said that Crawford was nothing more than a tool for Turki and TKO Group. Crawford does exit on top, legacy secured as a switch-hitting genius, but all-time top 10? Or is his resume thin beyond Spence and Canelo? This is what we're talking about. If you're interested in calling in, break down Crawford's Canelo masterclass. How did Crawford defeat Canelo, and is that his greatest win? De La Hoya's comments. Is it fair resume critique or salty shade from the Hall of Fame promoter feeling sidelined? Do a deep dive. There is evidence that stems from De La Hoya's beef with Dana White and his discomfort with Turki Al-Sheikh's game-changing influence. Is this where the hatred of Crawford stems from? Where does Crawford rank all time? Top 10? Compared to Mayweather, Pacquiao, or even De La Hoya himself? If Crawford were to unretire, who should he face next for an even bigger legacy boost? Oscar did say there's 4, 5, 6 fighters he could mention that could potentially give Crawford a good fight or maybe even beat him. Who are the 4, 5, or 6 fighters you can come up with to give Crawford a good fight or potentially even beat him? I would say David Benavidez, Dimitri Bivol, Virgil Ortiz, Jerome Boutenis. That's 4. I don't know that there's any more, you know. You would have to throw in some super middleweights there to make it fun. Maybe Hamza Shiraz. And tough. Rematch Canelo. Rematch Canelo. That's 6 fighters off the top. According to Oscar, he could mention 4, 5, or 6. I've given you 6. You give me your 6. Promotional wars. Is White, Al-Sheikh's model, the future, or will veterans like De La Hoya continue to fight back on this new TKO Boxing Group movement? We got a poll here on our live show where we're asking, is De La Hoya's critique of Crawford valid? 33% say yes, resume is thin. 49% say no, pure hate. 9% say fair, but timed badly. 8% say no, no hate, just facts. We also have a poll on X. And if you want to vote on these polls, head on over to our platforms. On X, we have best Terrence Crawford win. 60% say Canelo. 33% say Spence. 4.3% say Ndongo. 2.6% say Sean Showtime Porter. We have one last one on the community page, and phone lines are open for those that want to call in and give us your take on Oscar De La Hoya's comments. We have on our community page posted an hour ago, is Oscar De La Hoya hating on Terrence Crawford because of bad blood with Dana White and Turki Al-Sheikh? 67% say yes, promotional beef. 19% say no, just facts. 8% say partly bad timing, and 6% say not at all, he told the truth. Not at all, he told the truth. So some believe Oscar is telling the truth, while some believe Oscar is clearly hating on Terrence Bud Crawford. What say you? Call in. Let us know what you think. Is Oscar taking a piss, or does he have some merit to his statements? Is the resume of Terrence Bud Crawford thin? Does he only have 2 great wins on his resume? You tell us. This is what we're talking about. Discord is available. X Spaces also available for anyone that wants to call in. We're talking Oscar De La Hoya and his comments against Terrence Bud Crawford. Heavy criticism from the former fighter, current promoter, and Hall of Fame fighter. I'm looking here on the Zone, and here goes the actual post with what Oscar had to say as a screen share so that we know where this information is coming from. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. If you're on X live streaming video, I need you to hit that retweet, repost. And if you're on X, I need a retweet, repost. This way, we can get new callers to voice their opinion. Oscar says, and I quote, "What a tool. I can name 4, 5, 6 fighters that compete and probably even beat him. Please." Comes back and says, 2 good fighters he beat. Laughing out loud twice. Congratulations. Now, I don't know if you guys remember, but Oscar made it seem like Canelo was cherry-picking Crawford. He said once upon a time Crawford was 38, Canelo was about to turn 35, and he wasn't really expecting much. Then all of a sudden, boom. Crawford wins, tables flip, Oscar's on the opposite side. Was it because of the success of Riyadh's season and the Canelo-Crawford fight, reaching over 41 million people and getting so much publicity? We got Tito La Voz on a check-in. What it do?
Buenos dias, buenos dias, buenos dias.
What up?
Yeah, man. I think Oscar is on the right side of history, but he's just throwing shade. And this is why I was such a big critic of Terrence during the PBC heydays, right? The whole crossing of the street thing, because I knew he was going to catch hell at this stage of his career because he was going to leave the door open for someone to criticize this. Now, who the fuck cares what another man's opinion is, right? But this is what I'm saying. Like, you leave holes, people are going to, you leave the window open, people are going to crawl through it. And this was the main thing I had about his career back in the early days when he was whooping the Ondongos and coming up to 147 and beating up, what's the name, the dude from Australia, Chris Horn, what's his name? Did that beat Manny Pacquiao?
Jeff Horn.
Jeff Horn. Yeah, beating Jeff Horn and, fighting all this low hanging fruit. He never got to really see, him fight the Porters and the Thurmans, the Porters in their heydays, but the Thurmans at all. And, he left the door open for a shit ton of questions. And that's why I think, yeah, and Oscar's salty. Oscar is salty because he didn't get the nod from Turkey, right? He didn't get the nod from Turkey, so it is what it is. So he's salty, he's pissed off, and personally, he doesn't like the competition. I don't like the fact that TKO is the exploitation league for fighters, right? So I agree with him in one end, but at the same time, his reasons are petty. You know what I mean? And let me address something real quick since I think I have a little bit of time. Is that cool?
Of course.
All right. I'm not gonna give any life to the non-callers who criticize me for bailing people out. But let something be clear. This is the boxing voice, the voice of the people. Nothing that's ever been said on the boxing voice has made Tito break a frown, break a sweat, or break concentration. Okay? So if you a caller and you interesting, you smart, you entertaining in any kind of way, and someone reaches into their pocket to shut you up, just know that if Tito's listening and Tito's available, help is on the way. So everyone that want to criticize people for bailing people out or knocking people out and all that, mind your business. If you ain't putting up the 50 to do so, shut up. And that's my call.
All right. Tito La Voz. We got H-Town in the building.
What up, miss? Can you hear
Good
me?
morning.
Hey, hey, this is what I was talking about when Terrence is going to be a what-if fighter. What if you would have fought this guy? What if you would have fought that guy? Here we are. Exactly what I was talking about. You know, there's a lot of opportunities he missed. He sat around and waited for Earl to try to get undisputed at 47. He moved up and beat Canelo, which let us know that he was always capable of fighting the bigger guys. He just chose to stay in the smaller divisions. Now his career, we got two guys he beat. That's it. And arguably, one guy was off of two car crashes, detached retina, and those are the facts. Like, everybody wants to get mad, and they can say, "Oh, why are you bringing that up?" That's the truth. You have Porter, who said himself that he was checked out of the game and he was ready to go, not listening to his dad, not going to training, doing other stuff when he fought Bud. It's not Bud's fault in that sense, but it is Bud's fault because he could have moved up. He not resigned. He could have gone with PVC and got Thurman in their prime, and that would have been a spectacular fight and a spectacular notch on his belt. Now he retired early because he's throwing a little pout because he's not getting his 100 million. There was no circulation of anybody interested for the 100 million, nothing. Even when Canelo wanted the rematch. So now he's deciding to just take his ball and go home with an iffy career. You know, people say it's not how you get the belt, it's who you got the belt from. And that's the situation right now. You could say, well, he got the belt from Canelo. But what were the Bud fans saying before this, or the so-called new Bud fans? Oh, he's stuck in concrete. He's old. He's washed. Bud's going to whoop him. Y'all see. He's in dance circles around him. It's not the same Canelo. Now when the people are bringing up the same points they brought up, they're like, you're a hater. You're a hater. No, bro. You brought it to light. Now we acknowledge it and say, okay, you were right. Now you're mad because you were right, and you can't defend the guy that all of a sudden you're a fan of. Hey, there's a lot to be desired. There's fights. He can fight the Charlos. He could fight Boots, Virgil, Bivol, Batteries. There's fights out there, man, for him to get more names on his resume and become that real number one or top five or whatever you want to put him at. But as of right now, he's probably top 15. You know, it is what it is, Ness. I'm out.
I mean, top 15 is super duper high, regardless, because there's some
It's
great
great. It's great. It's great. You know.
there's some great fighters in this world. So yeah, man, top 15. That's huge. I
Yeah,
don't see
man.
that as a diss.
You may feel like it's your time.
But it's not your time. Phone lines are open once again. If you're on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. We're looking for some assistance sharing the show. The more thumbs up, the more YouTube recommends this to boxing fans that haven't called in, haven't voiced their opinion, and quite frankly, possibly do not know about the Breakfast Club of Boxing, TBV. We got the first super chat of the day, Talk Trends, pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. $2 super chat. Oscar has beaten more Hall of Fame fighters. This is true. This is true. Should we go through his resume to make sure he's not lying to us? You know, let's see what Oscar has on the resume. Well, starting with the biggest win, right? It would have to be one of the biggest wins early on in his career would have to be Julio Cesar Chavez. That's one. Is Jorge Paz getting in? I don't know. Is John Molina getting in? I don't know. Gennaro Hernandez, someone that Floyd beat, is he getting in? Jesse James Leija, he might be in already. Or is he getting in? Julio Cesar Chavez, he's clearly getting in. Pernell Whitaker, he's getting in. Hector Macho Camacho, he's getting in. Ike Corte, possibly he's getting in. Obakar, I don't know. We need a historian to tell us, is he getting in? He lost to Felix Trinidad, so you can't get credit for that, but you do get credit for fighting him. You lost to Mosley, so you can't get credit for that. Arturo Gotti's in the Hall of Fame, so he gets credit for that. Fernando Vargas, he is a legend, and we call him such, but did he get in the Hall of Fame? We'll keep Fernando Vargas there until we can verify. Lost again to Shane Mosley. Felix Sturm, is Felix Sturm getting in? Lost to Bernard Hopkins. Mayorga, is Mayorga getting in because of his 2 wins over Vernon Forrest? Is that enough to get you in? Because that's what we're talking about, 2 wins, right? Oscar's laughing at Bud for only having 2 wins. Mayorga, best I know, are 2 wins over Vernon Forrest. Can't get credit for Floyd because you lost to him, and you won't get credit for Stevie Forbes. I mean, he's not getting in, and then Pacquiao beat you as well. He does have some Hall of Famers and some questionable guys that may get in the Hall of Fame. Felix Sturm, I believe he was about a 2 or 3 division champ. 2 or 3 times champ. But he, truthfully, I watched that fight live, and I was like watching boxing heavy. I'm pretty sure I was reporting on boxing. Oh, no, this was 04. So I was watching it, but the word on the street was Oscar lost this fight. That was the, I ain't going to say Twitter because I think I didn't get on Twitter till like 06. Was it 06? Maybe not even 06. Maybe like 2008. But Felix Sturm certainly, to some beat Oscar. Then Pernell certainly getting in. Julio certainly is getting in. Hernandez, he's getting in, but then you got guys like John Molina, where you got to like go check and reference. Jesse James Leija, Obakar, Yuri Boy Campos. Didn't he fight Yuri Boy Campos? Oh, Jeff Mayweather. Is he getting in? Oscar beat Jeff. But that's the uncle. That's not Robert. That's not, what is it? Wait, what was his name? Roger. That's not Roger. That's the other uncle. I don't know that he's a Hall of Famer. Let me double check this. 23-10. I don't know. See, we need a historian on this show for this. For sure, Oscar has Hall of Fame wins. Arturo Gotti, he's already in the Hall of Fame. Is Fernando Vargas going to get in? But that is a Hall of Famer. Now, again, he's faced more Hall of Famers than Bud, but he's lost to Hall of Famer in Bernard and in Floyd and in Pacquiao and in Mosley. So I don't know if the super chat, let me read that super chat again. He said he has beaten more. He has beaten more, so he ain't really care about facing. He cares that Oscar beat more, according to him. We got Commander Fan member for 10 months on that champ level. Salute, my bro. Where's my champ soundbite? What's going on with the board? Oh, we're going to have to give you this one.
Let's go, champ.
He says, so fans don't give Bud credit for Sean Porter? Well, we're going off of Oscar De La Hoya saying Crawford only beat 2 good fighters, so he's not giving credit to Sean Porter. You know, Nesta Gibbs, man, Sean Porter is he's like one of my favorite fighters, you know? And I've said on this show throughout the years, man, we will never, ever, 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 ever get another Sean Porter style. It just don't exist. These dudes don't work hard enough, man. I was in enough camps with Sean and Ken. I worked out with Ken. I've trained with Ken. I know how he do. Sean used to be 10 pounds away from weight, man. Like, it's going to be impossible. It's going to take someone's son, right, to let the father do that, because only Ken being Sean's father was the only reason he can demand that much from him. Anyone else demands that much from you in this sport, you're going to fire him. You're not going to let them be your trainer. You're going to tell yourself how this guy is trying to control you, and, you know, he thinks it's about him and yada, yada, yada. But, you know, I know for a fact Ken always had Sean's best interests at heart. And that is an amazing style. I really, really do hope, pray, and wish that we can get the return of that Sean Porter style. You know, it could be perfected. Sean had an amazing jab and great stats with that jab. You know, Ken always used to brag about most fights Sean would out-jab his opponents where people thought he didn't have a jab. So that was a little Bill Haney he would bring up, you know. Shout out to Bill that I know learned from Ken as well. Just took it to a different level. But, yeah, man, I give him credit for Porter. And it's funny to hear people not want to give credit when, you know, the storyline of that fight was, oh, he was losing. He was losing until his trainer told him. So it's like you saying Porter's beating him, but then you saying Porter ain't good. So I don't know. But Superstar A.T., what up? While we wait for him to connect, don't forget, March 21st, 2026, Orlando, Florida. We're having our next amateur event, Border Wars 18. Join us at the School of Hard Knocks in Orlando, Florida, who is hosting us. If you want to fight, reach out to me via DM at The Boxing Voice on Instagram. Superstar AT, are you with us?
Yo, Ness, what's good, bro?
Morning.
Top of the morning. Hey, man. I listen all the time, man. So I'm just sitting here listening, and I'm like, yo, everybody could hate on Crawford all they want, but at the end of the day, that man beat everybody who stood in front of him. And you could say he only got 2 great wins, but he beat them 2 great wins like the lesser opponents. He beat them in the same step. You know what I'm saying? So like, he beat Canelo like he was an average boxer. He beat Spence like he was an average boxer. So it's like, you gotta give him his greatness, bro. I think he did what he needed to do in his boxing career. And you know what I mean? I think he retired on top, man. I ain't got no question with his resume or nothing like that, because he showed and proved when whoever you put in front of him. You feel me?
I hear you for sure.
That's my call, man. That's all I gotta say, man. I just, I just keep listening to the BS, man, and I'm just like, nah. I feel like it's a lot of hate going on, man.
Who fought more Hall of Fame fighters? You still got time left. Did Oscar or did Crawford?
I mean, Oscar definitely did because they was playing keep away with Crawford. They knew what he was. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you can't be mad at him when he was trying to fight everybody, and the whole time they was ducking him. And when he got in the ring with the people, you seen why they was ducking him. You know what I'm saying? So it's like he just happened to, you know what I mean, fall to the system, bro. Like that's how I look at it. Like they tried to fuck up his career, and then when he got the opportunity, he shined. But he was trying to fight the motherfuckers who was them. He's trying to fight the guys. They wouldn't fight him.
I hear you, champ. Appreciate you calling in. Listen, it's like I say all the time, and sooner or later people gonna realize it. And when I'm dead and gone, they gonna speak of how great I was, bro. Crawford is getting the hate because of who he is. Gennady Golovkin ain't getting no hate. And what's his 2 biggest wins? Oscar hasn't said this about Gennady. In fact, Gennady's getting praised for retiring. He's now the president of World Boxing out there in Kazakhstan, and he gets cheered. He's adored. People already putting him in the Hall of Fame just based off his 20 middleweight defenses. But who are his 2 biggest names? Does he even have an Earl Spence Jr. 3-belt unified champ that he beat? Not arguably beat, not I think he beat, that he beat. Has he ever faced a unified champion? I mean, these are questions I genuinely have here. Does he have a win over Canelo? I mean, a legitimate win. And is his win over an undisputed Canelo?
But it's not your time.
Is that arguable win that you're going to bring up a win over an undisputed Canelo, the accolades that Canelo held at the time that he got in the ring with Terrence Bud Crawford? But again, Crawford will get the hate and Gennady will get the pass. And so will other fighters. So will other fighters. And I told you in the past, it's very difficult to find 2 great wins on people's resume. Maybe back in the day with Ali and them, but nowadays, I mean, we just went through Oscar's resume. We have to go in our bag and be fair and say, well, he did beat Julio Cesar Chavez. That was a great win, knowing that Julio Cesar was on the way out. You got to be a hardcore to give him credit for Ike Corte. He lost to Trinidad. He lost to Mosley. You got to be stupid to give him credit for Gotti. He wasn't on his level. Was Fernando Vargas even a champion at the time that they fought? Or was Oscar the champion? You know, Tank fans, was Vargas able to go back and win a title after Oscar beat him? Like Rolly? I don't know. Arguably lost to Sturm, lost to Mosley twice, lost to Bernard Hopkins. Ricardo Mayorga? Is that his second best win? Like, where is Oscar's 2 best wins? Again, you got to be a hardcore. You got to know Pernell Whitaker. You got to know Obakar. You got to know, Jesse James Lehi and Gennaro Hernandez. But those wins are still in 1995 and 1997. At least Crawford is going out on a high, beating one of the best as his last fight, whereas De La Hoya went out as a punching bag, self-proclaimed alcoholic during the fight of Pacquiao. He said it himself on the Netflix documentary that he was on alcohol for that training camp. But I do got a historian, so he's going to help me out. We're going to give this guy some free time, and maybe he could tell me.
Yo, Nestor, can you hear me good?
I hear you, but I got questions, man. I got questions. Does Crawford have 2 better wins on his resume than Oscar does? Because I'm going through Oscar, and he's laughing at Bud, but I'm looking at him like, yo, you got some of these guys at the right time.
I'm here to help you, Les. I'm here to help you with that. Overall, first off, Terrence Crawford, to me, goes ahead of Oscar on the all-time list. Absolutely. Due to his accolades, due to how he went out, due to his level of dominance. But I'm not here to diminish Oscar in any way, shape, or form. Oscar has a deeper resume. A lot of people
David,
put a stigma
I
on
hear you.
Oscar.
I hear you, but it is difficult, and I got good headphones.
I got you. Yes, how about now? Yes.
Perfect.
How about now? All right, good. All right, Oscar. All right, you heard everything I said before we started getting a little
Nah.
discombobulated with the reception,
Just
right?
start over because, like I
All right,
said, I got good headphones,
all
but I
right.
know they
Thank
couldn't
you,
hear you.
thank you. With that being said, Bud Crawford for me is ahead of Oscar in terms of overall legacy. I place him ahead of Oscar due to his accomplishments, due to his dominance, right? Oscar has a deeper and a better resume all around. People tend to put a stigma on Oscar and say that he lost all his biggest fights. That's not true. He fought a lot of guys. If Oscar would have beaten everybody he fought, we can put Oscar in that top 5 list. But he did win a lot of good fights. Ike Quartey, I was around for that. That was a killer. That was avoided. That guy was avoided. Ike
But
Quartey
is he
would
a
have
Hall of
ran through
Famer?
the.
Is he a Hall of Famer? And
No,
is he
he's
better?
not.
Is he better than Earl? Is he better than Canelo?
Yes, head to head. All right. Canelo is a bigger win for Bud than all of Oscar's wins. I'll give him that one. Ike Quartey is a better win than Earl because Ike Quartey, let's forget about unifications. Ike Quartey fought in a better era and one of the best eras at 147. Ike Quartey probably was the third best welterweight at that time. Ike Quartey runs through everybody from that era of Bud Crawford with the exception of Bud. Ike Quartey batters Danny Garcia. He batters Thurman. He batters Porter. He destroys Errol Spence. Ike Quartey was in his prime. He was in his 20s, 28, 29 at the time when Oscar fought him. And that man was highly avoided. That man was a certified killer in the ring. Okay, Oscar, that's his best win based on a guy in his prime that was dangerous. Pernell Whitaker, even though he was slightly faded, it was a questionable win, but he still won that fight. Those were his 2 best wins. Now, to answer your question about Fernando Vargas was a champion when Oscar fought him, but Trinidad beat him first, and then Vargas went on to become a champion again. And then Oscar beat him, and Vargas was never the same after that. But you still got to give him credit because that was still a very dangerous Vargas, and that was a Vargas that was on steroids. So Oscar overcame that. Oscar beat Chavez. Chavez was past his prime, on his way out, but he was still a world champion. And Oscar was the first man to stop Chavez. You got to give him credit for that. A lot of people give Floyd credit for Gennaro Hernandez. Oscar De La Hoya beat Gennaro Hernandez first. You know what I'm saying? So you got to give him credit for that. He got good wins under his belt, absolutely. So I'm not going to shit on Oscar. I'm just going to say that Bud Crawford is a better legend overall than Oscar. But does Oscar have an overall better resume based on the depth of his resume? Absolutely. But Oscar does not have a Canelo. But Hopkins could have been his Canelo, but let's be realistic. Hopkins is a better fighter stylistically than Canelo Alvarez. But yeah, so if you have a question about that, I'll say Bud Crawford is ranked higher than Oscar for me. But Oscar's resume was no joke, and I can understand why Oscar feels the way he feels because he came from an era where everybody damn near fought each other. There wasn't really nothing left for Oscar. Oscar fought everybody. The only guys Oscar never got a chance to fight was Kostas at 140, but he
Yeah,
already
but
moved to
he fought
147.
everybody. He didn't beat everybody.
No, he didn't. He didn't. He didn't.
And again,
but Bud,
now you telling us that his biggest win is Ike Quartey, who isn't as accomplished as Earl. You just feel he was a
he's not
better
as
fighter.
accomplished.
That's all.
Yeah, he was not as
You
accomplished as
feel he
Earl.
was a better fighter. He didn't prove it though. And you're gonna say that's because it was a tougher division back then, but he still didn't prove it.
Because back then, at the time, this was a 3-belt era. The guys that had the belts were head and shoulders the best guys in the division. There weren't room for Rolly Romero's and Mario Barrios to become champions. Those guys, all due respect, they would have been worse than journeymen if they would have fought in that era. When you had Trinidad, you had Oscar, you had Quartet, you still had a dangerous Pernell, you had Jose Luis Lopez.
I
You
can
had some real
contest
killers.
that. I can contest that by saying Mayorga won in that era and beat a great.
Mayorga was good.
Bro,
Mayorga was very underrated.
He couldn't have been better than motherfucking Rolly because look at him.
Yes,
he
he
didn't
was.
train. He smoked cigarettes. He was just a joke. He had his hands down. I watched Mayorga live plenty of times. He wasn't disciplined in the ring.
No, but
He wasn't even
still able to
disciplined
beat-
out the ring. You know.
Well, let me ask you a question.
So other than Vernon Forrest, what other wins he got for us to say that wasn't a fluke?
His best. Well, those were 2 wins over Vernon. That's the thing.
Yeah, but it's
Even
over
though
the same
that was the
guy.
only
It's
big
over
win.
the same guy. It's like sometimes you got his number, like Fury with Wilder. But look,
No, I
Fury
get you.
didn't beat Usyk.
No, I get what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? But Mayorga still beat a difficult style. Like you said, you watch Mayorga and you watch Rolly, and I'm sure you watch Vernon Forrest, right? Do you think Rolly would have beaten Vernon Forrest? Vernon Forrest was slick as hell. You know what I'm saying? You got to give
Hey
Mayorga
man,
credit for that win.
Rolly impressed me in the May fight, bro. Patience, composure, good boxing skill, and still showed that his power carried up again.
All due respect,
I'm
Ryan
not
Garcia.
counting them out.
No, I'm just saying. But all due respect, Ryan Garcia back then would have been a punching bag to them guys at that time. But nevertheless, your question is actually you basically asked me if Oscar has better wins than Bud. No, because the Canelo Alvarez wins trumps that. You know what I'm saying? Because Bud Crawford didn't just beat a belt holder.
Oscar's Porter? Who's his 2-division tough-ass welterweight? Not 2-division, but 2-time welterweight. Tough motherfucker, right? Like, I don't even... Does he got that?
Well, Vargas was a two-time champion at junior middleweight. Vargas is a two-time champion.
Okay, see, and earlier I said we needed someone because I didn't know whether he was a champion.
Yeah.
So was he able to become champion after losing the Oscar? Like Tank fans like to talk about?
No, but before, remember, Trinidad gets that credit because Trinidad's the one that beat Vargas first. Trinidad beat him, took his belt unified by beating Vargas. After Trinidad left, Vargas became a champion again, and then Oscar beat Vargas. You feel what I'm saying? Then after that,
And
Vargas never became a champion.
Technically, he's supposed to be a 3-time champ, right? Because something about Vargas, something about him, he was supposed to have won the belt. And then all these years later, they gave him the belt. I think the WBO gave him the belt. You don't remember that? It was like a fight where he got robbed, that he should have won. Something.
Vargas? No, I don't know about that. I know that he became a champion when he beat Yoey Boy Campos. And then Trinidad unified when Trinidad took a belt from David Reed and unified. And then when Trinidad went to 160, the belts got vacated, and Vargas fought a Puerto Rican guy named Wilfredo Rivera. I think it was for the vacant belt. Vargas beat him. And then when Oscar moved to 154, Oscar beat Vargas and took the belt from Vargas when he went to 154.
Yeah, but just last year, while I was living in Vegas, believe me, Vargas was awarded a belt, and the whole thing was like, oh, he was supposed to win this belt, and some sort of politics or something didn't allow him to get it. Like, he got the win but didn't get the belt. I'm telling you, y'all gonna make me Google this shit.
It might have been because I'm trying to think of any other good win. Like, it might have been when he beat Winky Wright. Winky Wright probably could have been the Winky Wright fight because Vargas did beat Winky Wright as well, which was a great win for a young Fernando Vargas. It might have been that, you know what I'm saying? I just didn't know about what you're telling me. But let me see. Oscar got a hell of a resume, man. I'm not here to shit on anybody's resume. I'm just going to say that Bud Crawford's win over Canelo is better than Oscar's. I'm not going to say Bud's 2 wins. I'm going to say Bud's big win over Canelo is bigger than any of Oscar's wins. But Oscar has a deeper resume. Like I said before, he got Chavez, he got Pinell, he got Vargas, he got Gennaro Hernandez. He got other guys too. He got Rafael Ruelas, who was a good champion at 135. Jesse James Leija was a smaller guy, but he was a good, solid fighter. And then you had tough contenders like Overcar. You got Daryl Coley, who was a good fighter. You know what I'm saying? Oscar had a very good resume. You know what I'm saying? Even with the losses, he still got a lot of wins over some solid guys. You know what I mean? He just didn't beat everybody. Like, he didn't beat B-Hop. He didn't beat Manny. He was washed up with Manny. He didn't beat Floyd. The Trinidad fight was questionable. You know what I'm saying? You still got to give him credit. That was a questionable fight. The Shane Mosley rematch, in my opinion, I had Oscar winning the Shane Mosley rematch, but on paper he lost. So, you know, and Shane Mosley, that version of Shane Mosley would have smoked anybody from Bud Crawford's resume that he fought at 147. Even though Oscar lost on paper the rematch to Mosley, and Mosley was on PEDs, that's the fight that Oscar should have won, the PED version of Mosley. So you want to give him credit. You know what I mean? Give him credit. Oscar did beat a lot of great fighters, bro. Whether some of them were controversy or not, because even the Trinidad fight, there's people that say he beat Trinidad. And at first, I was one
I
of those
watched
guys
that
that was in
live.
denial.
I watched that live. You can't beat Trinidad and run around the ring for the 3 last rounds. You can't just do that. You can't take off
No,
10, 11, 12, just circling, circling, circling. And
no.
I didn't even
I watched
understand
that fight.
boxing back then, but as a casual, I'm like, what the fuck is he doing?
Yo, bro, growing up, I was in denial. I used to watch that fight and say, nah, it was a draw. I watched it a few years ago without being biased, and I had it 115, 113 for Oscar, even with the last 3 rounds that he ran. You know what I'm saying? I had it for Oscar slightly, but it was still a close fight. I wouldn't say a robbery. A robbery is when somebody gets their ass whitewashed and they take it away. That fight still, there's people that would say Trinidad won. You know what I'm saying? Because Trinidad did win at least 2 of the earlier rounds that Oscar was winning. So, and then you add the 3 rounds that he ran, and then you could probably throw another one in there. So I wouldn't call it a robbery. But once again, Oscar wasn't really wiped out by anybody. The Floyd fight, that was one of Floyd's closest fights. You know what I'm saying? And the Pacquiao fight, that was just a fight with him being way past his prime, coming off of a cocaine and alcohol binge, plus struggling to make weight, you know. And then B-Hop, he was competitive with B-Hop until he got hit with that body shot. But look at the fighter that B-Hop turned out to be. B-Hop took out one of Oscar's nemesis in Trinidad, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, we can't shit on Oscar. Me personally, I don't think Bud Crawford would have beaten Bernard Hopkins at 160. Because Bernard Hopkins was a whole different animal than Canelo. Canelo was great and everything, but let's be realistic. And I'm not diminishing the win over Canelo. Neither Floyd or Bud, neither one of them got a prime Canelo. Bud fought a more seasoned, more established Canelo, and Floyd fought a younger, less experienced, but more fast twitchy Canelo, but less experienced. The best version of Canelo was between the run from the second Triple G fight all the way to the Caleb Plant fight. That was the best version of Canelo we've ever seen. After that, he became a guy that comes forward and tries to load up with the big right hand, wasn't moving his head. You know what I mean?
Well, let me get to some other callers, champ. I appreciate
Say
you.
no more. That's it. No doubt, bro.
Good morning. Thank
What
you.
up,
Good
Star?
morning. You want to hit this push-up challenge real quick before we do that?
Yeah.
Good morning, TBB. Let's get right to it. Let's get right to it.
Yeah, cause this ain't the show.
You could say that on X
So,
Spaces or
this
YouTube,
portal.
Discord.
So, when the ref looking at you, and then he say, "Are you ready?" And then he look at me, and he say, "Are you ready?" Yo, that's when it's real.
You seen how a nigga spit, see how a nigga hit. Shots fired, doesn't eat with the extended clip. Kept asking for it, so that's what he finna get. Yeah, got a plan in my punchline, now he wanna quit. Stainless on the apron, the greatest to ever do this shit. Next up, sports. Right now, you on stupid shit. Your arms too short to box with guard, and Stainless is a boxing guard. Let's make the altar call. Your prayers answered. They praying asking, I'ma pray that man tip. You taking chances, vibrating enhancers, blazing accurate, taping, tapping, his face with jabs. He can't understand it. These A-side tactics, yeah, you next up with Stainless classic. Now we at border wars, towel in the corner for him, full counter shoulder roller. Told you I was gonna show him Stainless versus Lil Homie. Skateboard and keep it rolling. Hush over the crowd, that's how you know it's over for us.
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you ran your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Stand that 8 count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you ran your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
It's the hot one. You would get dropped, this left straight, hit like a shotgun. Body bag him, this that Fury, but it ain't Tyson. I ain't the one to trade with. Pack him up and leave the ring stainless. This overhand to leave his box brainless. He getting stopped, you see his tank fading. Don't call up talking tough if you ain't down to run the fade. Let's make border wars so you can stand on what you saying. Knock him out and celebrate. It's flags everywhere. What's this, the PR Day parade? Super chatter, angel face. Rest in peace to Spider Rico. We is meat till it's day. Whoa, they right hook to his body, hit him like a fold eight. Follow up to the noggin, wobble like Bacole. Stop the noise. He woke up and hear the doctor voice. This the purge.
What up? We back. We back. Brandon, Cincinnati.
Yo, what up, Ness? What's up, Star?
What
Good morning,
up?
TBV. How's my audio?
So far, so good.
What's going on, Brandon?
Man, can't complain. 1 mile at a time. Road warrior.
That's
I've
right.
often said, as far as just fighting names, I've always gave Oscar his credit. Outside of maybe Evander Holyfield and Muhammad Ali, I've always said Oscar has been in the ring with the most names. But Marco said something yesterday that I agree with the minute he said it. You can take anybody's resume, and if you want to peel back the layers, you can pick at anybody's resume and pick out flaws of anybody's resume. And Ness, you kind of did it earlier today. Earlier in his career, he had sexy names. We know Oscar, Golden Boy, Mexican American, bunch of 16-year-old women in love with him, had the financial backing of Top Rank and shit. He was able to get past their prime fighters with good names. Hector Macho Camacho, past his prime, at that point had a little cocaine addiction. Pernell Whitaker, past his prime, had a little cocaine addiction. And you arguably lost that fight. Julio Cesar Chavez, living legend, but what was he, about 90 fights in at that point, past his prime, and I think he too had a little cocaine addiction. So all those names you were mentioning, Jesse James Leija was, past his prime. I think Gennaro Hernandez might have been a little sick. Didn't he die of cancer? And Uriboy Campos was past his prime. When Oscar started fighting his contemporaries outside of um, Vargas, who a lot of people says is a what if story, who career kind of got rushed, you got packed up. Ike Forte, great fighter. You arguably lost that fight. Shane Mosley beat you twice. Manny Pacquiao made his name off beating your ass. Floyd became money made off whipping your ass. You got a gift against Felix Stern. Bernard Hopkins became a star by whipping your ass. Felix Trinidad beat you. So yeah, he had the names. Yeah, he had the sexy names that we all knew because he had the financial backing behind him, because he had the star power, because he was like the Justin Bieber of fucking boxing. He had a bunch of teenage girls running the scene fight. So early on in his career, he was able to pay past his prime champions who had established names and make a name off of them. But when he started fighting guys his age and guys that were also in his prime like him, he probably has one really good win, and that's Fernando Vargas. That he clearly won. I'll give him credit for Corte because Corte was a bad motherfucker, but a lot of people thought he lost that fight. A lot of people thought he lost against our past his prime Pernell Whitaker. So I don't have anything bad to say about Oscar. I fuck with Oscar as a fighter. He didn't duck no smoke. He has a lot of good names. Like I said, outside of maybe Ali and Holyfield,
You may
he's
feel
fought
like
the
it's your
who's
time,
who of his time.
but it's not your
But
time.
let me finish off saying this. If you say Bud fought nobody's, look at your stable, bro. Look how you moving Virgil. Look how you moving Jaime. Look how you moving Ryan. They ain't on the course to do half of what Bud is did. So if you say Bud ain't did shit, your whole stable is chopped liver. So he might want to be the fuck quiet because his guys ain't doing much.
You gonna
Golden
keep
Boy ain't
going,
got.
champ?
Nah, go ahead, brother. I'll let you go, man. I got to get back to this road, brother. But
Good man.
TBV protect me up at all times.
All right, good call.
Jay Will.
What's up, Nah. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Got you.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Oscar's tripping, bro. Oscar is bugging. Um, it's hate. Um, I just think that he can. It's just with the Turkey and Dana White shit because, like, if we really look at Oscar's record, which we have been doing this morning, like, what a lot of people forget is with that Shane Mosley fight. Shane Mosley jumped up 2 weight classes to fight him and beat him. Not only beat him once, but beat him twice as a smaller man. And then when he went up to fight Bernard Hopkins, because he was the golden boy. He could dictate the terms to anybody and like whatever fight. like with the Mayweather fight. He dictated the gloves and all that stuff. So when you the golden boy, you the cash cow, you get to dictate the terms and stuff. But with the Bernard fight, it was the catch weight at 158. You know, Bernard was the 160 champ for forever. They did the catch weight at 158. He lost that. So when the light shined the brightest, Oscar lost. You know what I'm saying? Um, so I don't see how he could even talk shit about Bud. And then it's like you can't even put Oscar and Bud in the same. I don't think on the same level because, like, I think again, like when you have the cards or the deck stacked in your favor and you still lose, there shows that's a disparity in skill level. I don't think at any time we can name a 135 pounder that could beat Bud when Bud was at 147. That could just jump up and beat Bud at 147. Um, I don't even think um, Pretty Boy Floyd at 135 could just jump up and beat Bud at 147. And he's one of my goats.
Hey, man. Hey,
So,
man. Remember, I wanted Tank to jump up and fight Bud at 47.
and he knew not to.
Yeah,
Because he would have been part of that. He'd have been part of that 11 knockout streak.
Damn, really? You think he would have knocked out Tank at 47?
Tank is too smooth. Only way Tank goes 12
I don't
rounds.
even know how y'all say that too small shit. Nobody ever made Tank look small. But I guess this argument ain't good right now because Tank had the Roach fight, and that's gonna be like the catalyst, right? They're gonna be like, man, you crazy, Bud would have never.
Shit, the hell up. The dude he didn't stop him Garcia. The other guy he pulled up from 130. But yeah, there's just nobody, a smaller man I could see that could beat Bud at any time. And, you know, smaller men have beat Oscar De La Hoya. So to me, that just shows a difference in skill level. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then when other people say, like, he didn't fight everybody, you know, like, well, who was left for Bud to fight? That would have posed a threat. I don't think none of the Charlos could beat him. I don't think Julian's beating him. I don't think.
Yeah, but that just changed, bro. A few
Yeah.
months ago, we wanted Jamel, right? Not we, not me, but you know, we as a community certainly wanted Jamel.
Right. But I mean, as of a couple of months ago, we saw the most that Jamel could bring, and he's not technically on the same skill level as Bud.
I don't
Like,
think we saw the
unfortunately, we
most,
had to wait
but
until the Canelo fight. We had to wait to see the Jamel versus Canelo fight to see that. But nah, they're not on the same level. I wouldn't say they nowhere near the same level. But yeah, man, there's just too many things like you can just visibly see that shows that Bud is just on a different level than Oscar. So yeah,
Yeah,
on the
but I
top
don't. I
10
mean,
list,
it's not about Oscar and Bud.
You
It's
may feel like
about
it's your time,
Oscar
but it's
saying
not your
Bud
time.
only got 2 great
good
wins.
wins.
well, I guess to answer that question real quick, I don't see how you don't get credit for Porter. That gets me. Um,
It
to
was
me,
his last fight.
Porter was not washed. Yeah, Porter wasn't washed. He wasn't proven to be washed by nobody. He just fought a better man. The same thing that happened to Spence happened to Bud. I mean, happened to Porter, but just not in a worse fashion as Spence. He stopped both of them. Like, and that's another thing, man. Like, just real quick before I get off, real quick. Um, there's not been a certain style that we say that can give Bud an issue. Like, all your great fighters that's in the top 10, they all have a particular style that gives them an issue. Floyd, Southpaws, Pacquiao, guys who can jab off the back foot, so on and so forth. Name a particular style that gives Bud an issue. You can't. That speaks to his greatness. And that's how I'm in my call. You have a good one.
All right.
All right.
David hit me up and he's saying that Mayorga actually has 3 solid wins. Not great, but solid. Vernon Forrest twice. Andrew 6 heads Lewis. And he beat a wash Fernando Vargas. But, I mean, if he's washed, I don't, you know, how's that? You know, again, we talking great wins. If you're giving him credit for a wash Fernando Vargas, then we got to say, you know, those people that don't want to give Bud credit for Porter have to, because that's what they saying Porter was. They trying to say Porter was washed.
I mean, this
Right.
conversation about
And good morning, TVV. Good morning, Star. Good morning, Ness.
Good morning,
Um,
round one.
this conversation about Oscar De La Hoya. Look, in a way, Oscar wants to take shots at the great Terrence Crawford. I think it's kind of a ploy to try to like drag him back in, to drag him back in and potentially get another fight out of him or something. These guys always, they don't want these guys to retire with better records. But for as much as Oscar De La Hoya accomplished and Terrence Crawford accomplished, I do want to point out that Oscar De La Hoya has a gold medal, and he also has 6 divisions. 6, one more than the great Terrence Crawford. Now you have the 3 undisputed title run in the 4-belt era. I get it. But at the end of the day, what really carries in boxing are divisions. So respect to Oscar De La Hoya. He might have not won all the best fights, but I got to admit, he's got a great resume, a great list of resume. And when it's all said and done, they're always going to look back and say, who did you fight in your era? Terrence Crawford didn't have all the Hector Camacho, the freaking, all the stars that Oscar was fighting and stuff. But I think that Terrence did clean out certain divisions. I saw him clean out the 147, so I don't got no. The only thing is that he didn't defend the belts, and these are going to be arguments that go back and forth. And this is why we say in boxing's careers, when they retire and it's all said and done, like, what did you achieve? But there's one thing that Terrence could really like take pride in. He's the only man in boxing history that became undisputed, and he stands in that room alone. So he's unique. So, yeah, we could sit here and talk about this all day. I mean, but Oscar does have 6 and a gold medal. Yeah, I gotta respect the man, regardless of what he did. And we caught him in leotards with high heels. Cocaine's a hell of a drug. But the man, what he accomplished and what he did, I can't take nothing. And Terrence Crawford, man, hats off to you, man, for beating everybody and walking out the game on top. I hope he stays retired. Money entices people to come back. I hope he stays retired, and he walks off into the sunset a real winner. So
Yeah,
that's
one thing I think we got to look at too. Like I'm looking at his box record, like the biggest names that I recognize on here. A lot of those he lost to. So you can
yeah.
say, okay, yeah, he's fought a lot of people,
Mhm.
but you got to look at those 6 losses as well.
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah. But you can look back and say, I shared the ring with that man. I took a chance and I lost. What we're criticizing our fighters today, he was doing. He wasn't scared to lose. There was not like no old stigma back then. It was greats
right,
fighting greats. And then,
but
you want to downplay Fernando Vargas, some of these guys. That kid was
mhm.
above his time. He might have been rushed, but he wasn't no slouch. Fernando
Right, but one
Vargas.
of the things he said was Crawford only beat 2 good fight. Like he only had 2 good wins. So when you look at that, you look at wins and losses. You may have had
Right,
these
right,
some
right.
amazing
It's
people on your.
well, I'll put up against Oscar De La Hoya 6 losses to Terrence's good wins, 2 good wins.
Hmm.
They gotta have to
You said
mean
you.
for something. I mean, those were legends. Floyd Mayweather. Come on, man. Look at the names he lost to. You know what I mean? And it's like, uh, Terrence, where's your Floyd? Win or lose? Where's your Floyd? Did you try to be
Mm,
that great? You know what I mean? Like, and then the toughest thing was Errol Spence Jr., and that was no fault to Floyd. I mean, to Terrence. It wasn't his fault he flipped his car and put all this
well, that
doubt into the
but
fight.
that was in that era. If you can say that all of these great amazing fighters was challenging Crawford and he didn't take those fights, that's one thing.
Well, there's a
So
lot of debate on that.
Let me get
what?
to this video I want y'all to hear, and I got some callers. I see Keem there. I know, some of these guys only got a few
Yeah.
minutes to get back to work.
Yep.
All
Uh,
right.
this is Sean Zattel.
And Coach K Karoma's whipping up some delicious food at Jay Prince's mansion, and I'm sitting there with Bud Crawford and Shakur. And guess who comes on the screen? Raheem, a prime Oscar De La Hoya fighting Felix Tito Trinidad, right? And Bud goes, on me. Oscar was good. Woo. Oscar, like he was watching it as it's on the screen during dinner, and he's talking about how, and people will say, oh, well, this was off the record. We never clarified whether it was off the record or on the record anyways, and people deserve to hear this hotness. So and I go to Bud and I go, right, but you would have beat him though, right? Like, because Bud was saying, oh, he beat everybody today. And he was referencing Spence and Porter and Thurman and whoever was in and around those divisions. He's like, Oscar would have smoked all of them essentially. And I go, but not you, right? And he went, shit, I don't know. Like, being the real one he is. And by the way, if push come to shove, Terrence would go, yes, I would beat four.
FYI, he said if push came to shove, Terrence would say yes, he would beat him. But in the moment, Terrence questioned whether he could beat Oscar De La Hoya.
I think that was all out of respect for the the great, and maybe one day
but
when
Oscar
somebody's
wasn't
looking
there.
at Terrence,
remember, Oscar wasn't
I
there.
know.
The fight
I
came
know.
on television, and he was expressing how much of a bad boy Oscar was. But we got Coach Keem, Florida.
What up, Coach Keem?
What up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What up, man? Hey, funny, I hear everybody mentioning Jesse James Lehigh this morning, bro. It's crazy. So, Galar's a School of Hard Knocks where Border Wars is going to be. He trains, like, Lehigh's, I think this is his nephews or something. Their dad is probably going to be the OIC. Yeah, it's like 5 boys, and they all fight, and they are absolute dogs, bro. Hopefully they get matched up on that portion of the Border Wars cards. They're exciting to watch, man. Bunch of absolute pressure fighters, just dogs, bro. So it's funny that he's getting mentioned today. You might get to see some of his bloodline at Border Wars.
Nice.
But not on the topic, man. That's crazy. You just played that video, bro. That's wild because I think Terrence is just kind of keeping it real and being honest. You can hate on Oscar all you want, but his out of the ring activities and his wildness. But in the ring, you got to give him his respect, bro. If you saw the guy fight, you know how good he was. You go over his resume, you just see how he fought everybody. Win, lose, or draw, he fought everybody on the way up, old champions, young champions in the prime. Even as he got older, he fought everybody. He did what we ask all fighters to do, is just fight everybody in and around multiple weight classes, right? 47, 54, he went up to 60. He just fought everybody. So you got to give him his respect. That's what I think it sounded like Bud was doing although Oscar's not there, a guy doesn't have to be in front of you for you to give him respect, right? Like if you're in a room of fighters in a boxing environment, y'all watching the fight, sounds like he's just keeping it a buck, you know what I'm saying? On how great Oscar was. I think Bud could have beat him at 147, but you gotta give Oscar credit. But even with all that saying, he's still tripping, bro. Like, Ness, you did it before, and I think you even did it the other day when you start going through top fighters. How hard is it to find them to have 2 big like Hall of Famers on their resume?
Yeah.
It gets very difficult to find some of the greats. I remember Cotto. We got the Cotto's resume. It's like, shit, what are his 2 like Hall of Fame wins? Like the great, he had Shane Mosley, and it's like, well, who else can you really throw up in there? Margarito in the rematch, and you start mentioning some of these guys, and you realize, oh, most of them don't have 2 big wins. Like we talking about big wins. Like most of them just don't.
Right.
They'll have one
They
big
don't.
win, and a bunch of good wins. A bunch of good fights, a bunch of like, yeah, no, that's a solid win, but that's not a Hall of Fame worthy. So for him to say Bud only has 2, most people don't even have 2. You know what I'm saying? They don't. Like, they just don't even have 2 big Hall of Fame wins, accompanied by a large amount of really good wins, world champions. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Maybe Oscar's getting caught up in being a troll because it keeps him. I think he's starting to kind of get a hold of the internet, understand how it works, and you say crazy stuff and you be a troll, and it keeps the numbers pumping. But I don't know. I don't like him saying that about Bud, especially because for Sean Zytel to come out and say that, I don't know when that was said. That shows that Bud gives you the respect you deserve as a fighter, even when you're not around behind closed doors. So for you to come out and say that, it's just kind of classless, bro. It's kind of stupid. I get it, bro. You're doing numbers and stuff with your trolling, but you look too old for that. Like, keep it a buck. Show some respect, man, for somebody who respects you. So, that's all I really have, bro. Appreciate you.
Hey, yo, caller.
Exactly.
I want to ask you a question. You got me thinking on a couple topics. Do you think that Oscar De La Hoya is salty that for his career he never got that recognition over Floyd because he retired undefeated. And you think he's salty that Terrence retired
I mean,
undefeated?
he was the A side when he fought Floyd. That was enough
No,
recognition, I
but
think.
not being the A side type shit. But he never got like Floyd passed once Floyd fought him and passed him. And another thing is, you got me thinking was when you said when
Excuse me.
he fought the older guys and everybody and the younger dudes. We I think we're losing that tradition of passing the torch. I remember when Oscar fought
I
the
mean, Oscar
top
passed the
Julio
torch to
Cesar.
Floyd. You know, he was the A side. Floyd
Yeah, but
surpassed him
he
once he
also got
beat
the
Oscar.
torch from Julio Cesar Chavez.
Yeah, he did. He did.
You know what I'm
But you
saying?
could
Yeah,
argue
like the young
he
one.
kind of gave it to
Right.
Bernard even, right? He didn't need to take that fight and go down in the body shot, and then all of a sudden they in business, or were they in business together when that fight was made? I forget. But it was
Nah, they
always
weren't.
weird to
They
me
weren't.
how
They weren't.
he loses to Bernard, and all of a sudden Bernard becomes this majority owner in the promotion, and
A
so I
few
mean, yeah,
years later,
Oscar.
yeah.
But that was part of the deal. 5% for him, 5% for Mosley, so it wasn't shady. Both of them got 5% of Golden Boy to start Golden Boy with him.
And Mosley did too. I didn't know that. I
Yeah,
thought it was just Bernard.
Mosley sold his percentage to get the Pacquiao fight. If you go back and do your research, but
yeah, I gotta go. I appreciate y'all.
Damn, I had something else and lost the blank there. Mother freakers. Star, you ain't really say much on this. Trying to hide?
Mother freakers. No. No, I feel like you played the clip, which was good. So I was just gonna say, everything is subjective. A lot of stuff is subjective in people's eyes. Like he said, he feel like that those were the two best fights that he had. Basically, those were the only two good fights he had was Spence and Canelo. That's subjective, but I just really feel like it's tasteless at this time right here. So
Yeah.
when you play the clip with Sean Zattel, it just lets you know, regardless, it's like the respect level was there from Terrence. And I just feel like, from Oscar, that's just tasteless right now. It's like this man is like he's getting so much ridicule the day of and the day after he announced that he was hanging the gloves up for as amazing as he is as a fighter. So, we can debate it all day. In my opinion, is that one of like a lot of people might say that one of Oscar's best wins were Pernell Whitaker. I scored the fight for Pernell, and I've watched it a few times, and I feel like that Pernell won that fight, but that's debatable. So that's what I'm saying. All of this stuff is subjective, but to come out in public and say those things, I just think that is tasteless, and is at a time where why would you? What are you doing? But like the caller just said, maybe it's just for clicks. Maybe he's trolling, and we all get that. We're content creators, so we all get that. But still, do something else. Do a clap back. Don't do this to a fighter, to one of your fellow fighters that's been so amazing in the sport and that ultimately have respect for you.
Yeah. I want to bring it full circle. Like I was also talking about the passing of the torch, and it just had me thinking, who did Crawford leave it to?
Who did he leave
I
the
think
who did he pass the torch to?
yeah, like I think that tradition, like
Mhm.
guys saying like, here's the next person. Like I remember when Floyd, anointed Tank Davis, and they asked him in the ring, "Is Floyd? Is this the next?"
But
And he
yeah,
was
but
like,
he but
"You're
but he
damn
didn't
right."
but he didn't but he didn't fight Tank. So are you
I know.
saying you just
I know.
say, "Hey, who you're passing it to?"
Yeah, because no one beat him. Because
Oh,
Floyd
I
never
don't
lost,
know.
and he kind of like gave it to Saul. Remember when he like
Mhm.
anointed Saul after the loss, and then Saul kind of got the torch, and it was like official. But it was a tradition in boxing where we ask the greatest fighter, "Who are you passing the torch to?" And if they don't happen to lose, you got to kind of like
Mhm.
elect a person. You got to kind of like choose
Okay.
them because you never
Oh.
lost. So it's like that. And then when Oscar De La Hoya beat Julio Cesar Chavez, he passed the torch to the young Mexican fighter, young American Mexican fighter. So it's just tradition that I don't hear or see much about. And it hit me when I was sitting here like, wow, I haven't really thought of that. Like when's the last
If
time?
Crawford passed the torch to, okay, if he passed the torch or if that's still a tradition. basically
Yeah,
what
like
he's saying.
I don't see any. It doesn't fall on Crawford as responsibility.
I mean,
No,
Crawford could do the
but
same thing that Floyd did. Floyd beat Canelo and allegedly in your equation passed the torch. I mean, he's already been saying Shakur's gonna beat everybody. There's a whole video where he's like, Tank, Devin, none of them
yeah,
could
but
beat Shakur.
Floyd did it publicly. Remember when he did it in the ring with Tank? And they asked him, "Is this the next?"
Yeah, but
And he said, "Your
he's the
mother."
promoter though. I
I
don't
know,
know
but
how many people took that serious. I guess casuals did though. I guess casuals
yeah,
did.
I think so. You know,
But
so it's just tradition, and I don't know if I saw it last, and I was just curious.
I text you twice, you ain't answer, so I gotta talk again on the show. If you're gonna
About
fight
border wars.
Darian, you need to sign up to the app so that I can
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I'll get on that.
pay your $50 fee.
Mm-hmm.
We got Big J Swift.
1 2 1 2. Morning, good morning, good morning.
King
Good
Count.
morning.
Gotcha.
Yes, sir.
Mhm.
First of all, like I've been living in LA 40 years, right? Like I left New York like right after high school. I went to a couple of colleges and then I moved to LA instead of coming back to New York. You feel me? So I was out there. As you can tell, I'm a boxing fan. I was out there with all these people, my nephews, a lot of my friends. Everybody was trying to get the boxing thing going, and that's cool. But I was out there when Oscar De La Hoya went to the Olympics. And the thing about Oscar De La Hoya, he was not just the golden boy for California. Oscar De La Hoya was the golden boy for all of America, which is different from Terrence Crawford. You got me?
Mm-hmm.
So when you talk about what Oscar De La Hoya has, a lot of it was presented to him. Like a lot of things, like for instance, when I look at his box rec, and they talk about his losses, those were good losses, but I mean, he fought Bernard Hopkins. I don't know why, because nobody else was fighting him. But I guess it was because he just got out of prison, so that's probably why. But he fought Shane Mosley. He lost to him twice.
That's the bell. I never rang it, so I'm just ringing it now.
Okay. He lost to Shane Mosley twice. Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao, Felix Trinidad twice. And these guys were monsters. But there was some other people that he fought that was a monster. Oh, he lost to Julio. He won against Julio Cesar Chavez. And that was, I thought that was because I saw that fight and I thought it was an even fight. I also thought that Oscar didn't win, but this is the type of gifts that they were going to give him, especially since Julio Cesar Chavez, he fought like 100 fights. He fought my homeboy, Hector Camacho. We went to high school, not together, but we went to the same high school. And he fought Hector Camacho, and he won against him. But Hector Camacho had already started doing the coke and all that stuff, and he was really, really off track. So, but when you look at Oscar De La Hoya, to me, he had a really good go at boxing because there was a lot of great fighters out there. Ike Corte, Ontario Gotti, Machine Gun Gotti. What? And I mean, you got to give him his props. Pernell Whitaker. Now, once again, they didn't like Pernell Whitaker for whatever reason. I don't know. Okay, I could say racism, but I don't want to do that because I stopped dealing with racism a long time ago. but he did beat Pernell Whitaker, and Pernell Whitaker was amazing. He came out of the Olympics with Zab Judah. Who else was I'll think of it in a minute because his name's come up. Jesse James Lehigh. This was another dude he beat. These dudes were beasts, you know. So if you ask me, hold on, how many times did he fight Julio Cesar Chavez? He fought him twice.
He fought him twice, and he stopped him
Okay.
twice, so he was never gifted anything, and he never
Okay.
fought on Felix Trinidad twice. He only fought him once.
Oh. When you start paying for my calls, you can go ahead and, as long as you want. But right now, I'm paying for the call. Is that okay, Brown One? Thank you. Yeah. So, but a lot of these dudes were beasts that he fought, and you know, it wasn't like I was an Oscar De La Hoya fan.
But it's not your time.
It wasn't like I was an Oscar De La Hoya fan, but when I was watching him fight, he wasn't taking no shorts. He was actually getting it on. So, I mean, to me, it was a lot of love that was sent his way from America because of the Olympics. And I think, what did he win? Like 2 gold medals?
One.
I think you won like 2. Just one? Okay. I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. You be knowing a lot of shit about boxing. But everybody that was watching, like we used to sit up in Inglewood or on Crenshaw and go to the clubs right there and watch the boxing matches all the time. So we used to always watch Oscar because that's his home. You know, California is his home. Actually, I would say East LA. I don't know if it's East LA, but I would say East LA. But the bottom line is he was actually really, really good. So, but there were some fights that were gifted to him. But if you look at, if you try to compare it to Bud Crawford, they like the one of the first callers. They played keep away with all the boxing matches for Bud Crawford because they knew he was a beast, and he didn't even win a gold medal. I think he won a silver medal. Is that right, Ness?
Yep.
Yeah. See, but they played keep away because a lot of the fighters now, they wanted to baby him. They wanted to, you know what I mean? When I say baby him, they didn't want him. They didn't want Bud Crawford hurting him because Bud Crawford can hurt you, like he hurt Errol Spence. He hurt the hell out that kid. He hasn't been in the ring in 3 years. Am I correct? Ness?
Who? Earl? He ain't been in the ring yet. Going on 3 years for sure.
Yeah. Okay, and I don't like the way y'all say he had that fight with Sean Porter because I think Sean Porter had already given up on boxing by that time. Once they gave him a loss against Errol Spence. Why? Because his glove graced the canvas. He didn't fall down. So to me, that's not a knockdown. When I was coming up in boxing, a knockdown was when you get hit and you fall down on one knee. I got one more or no?
No.
Okay. I'll shoot you another 5. When I was into boxing,
You feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
If you got knocked down, you had to land on one knee. Your hand grazing the canvas was not considered a knockdown, especially if he didn't land on his hand and hold himself up. It just brushed the canvas and he got, straightened out. It just brushed his canvas. It wasn't like he was leaning on his hand on the canvas. So I think that was some bullshit. So to me, I think boxing now is protecting a lot of people, but they were not protecting Bud Crawford. I don't know why. I'm not going to lie about it. I don't know why. But anyway, That's my take on everything. I got you for 5. Round 1, you can take over my call. Go.
All right. Stay right there, brother, because and then you might want to talk with me, but let me just play
Well,
this
I'm
out.
here. I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here.
Okay. So one of your questions were you don't know why the reason Oscar De La Hoya fought B-Hop for in the first place, and I'll tell you why. That was an historical moment in boxing. It was the time when the 4-belt era began. He fought him to unify all 4 belts when Oscar De La Hoya came into the match, the WBO champion, and
Okay.
B-Hop had all the other 3 belts. So it was a very crucial
Okay.
moment in boxing, 2004. So that Oscar is also part of that, and he's the reason why the 4-belt era took off. Another thing you were talking about was damn it, se me fue el hilo.
Him being the golden boy of America, not just California.
Fuck. What was it?
Don't worry about it, man. We keep going.
Yeah,
keep
we'll chop
going.
it up. We'll chop it up. We'll chop it up.
Right,
We'll
right.
chop it
But
up.
keep going.
Yeah.
Keep going.
But what I was just mentioning and saying is that look, these great guys are taking shots at each other, and you got to think about what Oscar's doing. He's a boxing promoter. The one of the biggest fighters just packed it up and walked out the game. They're gonna say whatever they want to try to get him back in to get that loss. They try to keep
But
Mayweather
if they
around for a
wanted
long
him to
time.
be there, if they wanted him to be there, they would have treated him that way when he first came in the boxing ring. You feel me?
Well,
They was treating Bud very bad. If you look at his
just like
resume,
Floyd.
you would see there was not a lot of great boxers on Bud Crawford's resume. You got to look at that. Look at Oscar De La Hoya's resume and look at Bud Crawford's resume. They don't match up. Look at Floyd Mayweather's resume. Go ahead. Look at Floyd Mayweather.
That's about to be the bell, but Swift, when you say look at Oscars and Bud's got a bigger win than anything Oscars has accomplished. The Canelo win is the Canelo.
Canelo?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, what win does Oscar have that competes to Canelo?
Hector Camacho.
Hector wasn't as many divisions and as accomplished and as dominant as Canelo.
Sweepy
also wasn't, bro. Were you crazy?
But he ended up doing it.
Chavez, he had 100 fights.
Bro, Julio Cesar Chavez, how old was he? He had 80-something fights when Oscar fought him.
Julio Cesar Chavez was 30 years old, and Oscar De La Hoya was 23 when they fought.
Exactly.
Yes, you're correct.
Exactly.
And
people say that Floyd got Canelo young. All you doing is saying what I'm saying. He was older.
Floyd was 36, and
bro, you
Saul
talking
was
about a
23.
10 years younger
And he
Oscar
won.
fighting Caesar, bro. That had
think what Swift
80-something fights.
And
I think what Swift is trying to say
that
that Oscar had an opportunity to get better fighters, to get better fighters on his
put on his resume. Yeah, put on his resume because there was nobody else. Resume looks like Oscar De La Hoya's.
Well, historically, if you was to break down, historically, if you was to break down Oscar De La Hoya's record, he's tied to a lot of top shit.
All right.
You the man. Appreciate you. You still get your free call, man. Stick around.
He still has a gold medal for boxing. He still has a gold medal. He's the man that was responsible to kick off the 4-belt
now you
era.
don't want to talk pros. We talking professional.
Hold on. I'm just saying historically for boxing, what the man has done. Not wins or losses. I'm just saying he has a gold medal. He has a well-rounded career. He has a gold medal.
Yeah, but
he's responsible
we're not
for kicking
talking
off
well-rounded,
the 4-belt era.
We specifically compare him to the man that he's critiquing.
And he has 6 divisions. There's only 2 boxers in history that has 6 divisions. So he is on, come on, man. He's tied up with a lot of good shit in boxing. I got to admit it.
All right. I don't know, man. I don't know. We got It's Matt, pound for pound, #1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. says this is what happened to all careers across sport. As soon as you call it a day, the debate for level of greatness begins. Oscar is being Oscar, but there's truth in jokes. Jaywalk, $2. Felix beat Oscar and never came back over here. Von Wick, welcome to the prospect level. H-Town, pound for pound, number 2 in the chat, $5. That's even more incriminating. Ness, he was losing to a halfway checked out Sean Porter. Salute, Porter.
Did he not remember that Felix Trinidad for Roy Jones and came back?
No, he said over here. Did he fight Roy Jones where?
In America.
Oh, okay.
In America. Yeah, he said he never came back over here. Like, what? What are you talking about? Felix did come back.
There you go.
All right, anyway.
Lake County, $2. Let's go through retired 46-0 Joe Kawasaki's resume. Yeah, and that he got 2 wins. Jeff Lacey and Bernard. Or
giving him the
Jeff
Bernard?
Lacey and yeah, you got to give him the Bernard because Bernard after that went on to do hella shit.
Yeah, that's true.
Hella
you're right.
shit. He
You're
unified
right.
the 175-pound division. It's Roy that was never able to get back on point. So it's up to you if you want to give him credit for Lacey or give him credit for Roy. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Golovkin got hate all through his career that he never fought anyone. He still gets hate on TBV only recently regarding him getting in the Hall of Fame. Machine Gun Matt Garcia's back with another 5, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Would Crawford still be ducked if he defended undisputed at any of his 3 weights he won them at? Of course not, because once you got all the belts, everybody wants to fight you. Half Boxing, gifted 1 membership. Lake County, $2. Vargas was one of them drug cheats, right? Rocky Rodriguez in Florida. Great call, Low. $2. Ronnie Reyes, $2. Ness, check to see if Vargas is in the Hall of Fame. H-Town, $2. Pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. Mosley was on PDs. Where's the anti-PD guys? Jimmy Buckets, $5 counter punch. KL Chapo, member for 17 months on a contender level. Oscar says he has 2 good wins. You have to look at it like who's on Bud's resume would beat Oscar. That's only 2 possible fighters, 2 good wins. Yeah, I mean you definitely moving the goalposts. We can't now say that the only who could beat who on whose resume. No, Oscar said what he said, and that's what we're gonna keep it to. Not can Bud the people he beat the guys that Oscar beat? That's doing too much. Tevis Smith, $5. Bud said Ricky Burns was a bigger win than Earl, so he pooped on his own emoji. Poop emoji on his own resume. Bomac, $2. Oscar, you sad, brother. You sad. Carlos Romero, $5. Remove Spence and Canelo off Bud's record. Is he still Mount Rushmore worthy? But you can't do that. Why would we remove what he accomplished? Politically incorrect, $5. Bud and Canelo, lame for not passing the torch. Canelo to David and Bud to Buto Ortiz. Win or lose, at least give the youngsters the opportunity. I mean, you guys got to stop saying that. How many times did... No, you got to stop saying that and follow history. No, follow history. How many times did Bud offer Virgil to fight? How many times was Virgil in line for the fight as a mandatory? The answer is 2.
Okay, you got that one. Okay, you got that.
And he offered Boots to fight too.
So who does he pass it to? But he passed it to somebody.
He tried. He tried. It's not his job to stick around and wait for a worthy person to appear, or it's not his job. It's not his job for the worthy person to have the heart, the desire, and the team to say, "Yeah, let's go for it, win or lose."
What about Benavidez?
Now you asking him to do things that people won't. It's taboo to ask Bud to go up more because he started at 35.
No. To pass the torch, like to like give a guy publicly.
But how do you pass the torch without losing?
This is the next guy. No, because Floyd never lost.
Yeah, but
So
Floyd's
Floyd
a
had to.
promoter of Tank. You keep bringing that up. It's
Yeah,
not
he
the
didn't
same
really pass the
situation.
torch. He just announced.
He also gave it to Saul Canelo Alvarez in the day when he beat him.
But he
What do you
fought him.
Smith?
He fought
I
him.
know, but he passed the torch to him.
But that's all I'm saying is Bud can't pass the torch to Virgil or Boots because
Okay,
he didn't
maybe
fight
not
him.
so, but maybe to Shakur, maybe one of our guys, somebody.
I just told you he gave it to Shakur and you said that didn't
When?
count.
It didn't count.
Yeah, you
He
said
did make
but
an
it's not
announcement and
you
say
said
that,
it's not the
said that,
same
but it
as
wasn't in the
Floyd
ring.
getting in the ring and
Yeah,
saying
because
Tank is
I
next
need him
up.
to say it. That's what I meant by that. It's not the same because he hasn't publicly came out and say it. I would like him to
doing
say
an
it.
interview is public. But
He
I get what
said
you're
that in
saying.
the
You want it
interview?
in the ring, bro. You want it in the ring.
Yeah,
It's all
yeah,
good.
yeah.
Oh,
Just tradition.
good. You
Just
want it in
tradition.
the ring. And hopefully you get that when he beats Tio. Because look, in his own post-fight press conference with Canelo,
Here we go.
he took time out of his celebration to say, Tio, when you going to sign a contract to fight Shakur? So that fight means something to Terrence. And maybe post-fight, if Shakur beats Tio, he tells y'all, like I told y'all before, and I'm going to tell you again, this the next one up. Julio Guzman,
So
$5. Sorry.
That's okay. Vargas was inducted in 2023, so he's a Hall of Famer.
Thank you for that. Gotti, Camacho, and Leija were washed, and Whitaker and Chavez were on the downside of their career when they fought Oscar. This is what I said and what Brandon said. You could take anybody's resume and tear it apart. Julio Guzman back with another 2 pound for pound number 3 in the chat. WBO 160-pound champ Sturm was robbed against Oscar. I watched that fight live. First and 15th, $2. Discrediting Julio Cesar Chavez, then using a wash. Canelo was nuts. Chavez was not in the position that Canelo was in, so calling Canelo washed and comparing him to Chavez is nuts. Polo Buck, $5. After fighting Bud, some fighters don't come back. Earl, Brook, Khan, Porter, Canelo possibly. Looking eyes emoji. Just thinking. Ronnie Reyes, round 1. Bud said Shakur is up next. That's what I tried to tell him.
Mm-hmm.
We got Bacavelli with the counter.
Good morning.
Good morning. How y'all doing? How y'all doing?
Straight.
Good than you.
Doing well. Doing well. So yeah, it's an interesting topic. You feel what I'm saying? And I feel like a lot of people have already kind of touched on the points I wanted to touch on. Like I'm happy that you gave that statement that Sean Zattel gave, because it kind of gives like insight into the mind of Crawford. You feel what I'm saying? Like Crawford looked at Oscar's whole career, with his losses, with his controversial wins, but he still gave him his credit. He was like, yo, despite the fact that, he lost to a few of his contemporaries, despite the fact that he has some wins that he shouldn't have had, he's still like, a bad motherfucker. Like the nigga still is crazy. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's a testament to, how objective Crawford is when it comes to rating his contemporaries. Despite, wins or losses, he's not someone who takes that to heart. He's like, yo, I'm looking at the fighter and I know this motherfucker was tough. Like on the right day, he may have gave me some problems. But then on the flip side, it's also a testament to what Star was talking about, how classist Oscar has become, the promoter, Oscar De La Hoya has kind of lost all his, I don't want to go as far as to say integrity, but for sure his objectivity. You feel me? Like the nigga don't really shoot straight no more. You feel what I'm saying? Everything is about a headline. Everything's a troll. The nigga like 50 years old. The nigga like a middle-aged troll and shit. Nigga got grandchildren. He trolling niggas. I don't get it. But, it's all good at the end of the day. He doing what he doing. Shouts at him. But for me personally, when you do things like this, when you scrutinize other all-time greats, it then gives other people the opportunity to scrutinize your shit. And like you just said earlier, you don't got no better win than Crawford. Point blank period. You know what I'm saying? And Crawford, who respected you himself and other people, we all respect Oscar. Oscar's an all-time great 6th division champ, gold medal, And Oscar, one of the great things about Oscar was never afraid to get in the ring with nobody. If he was bigger, no matter what, he didn't give a fuck. So niggas always give Oscar his prize. But, bro, you lost 6 times. Facts. You got wins you didn't deserve. Facts. You know what I'm saying? It's just that simple. You know what I'm saying? You don't got to win as good as a fighter you're critiquing.
Good
You know what I'm saying?
morning.
You talking about a fighter who... who started
can't hear
at
you.
30. Can you hear me?
Go ahead.
Oh
Yep,
yeah,
you're
you
good.
Sorry.
fine. No, you
Oh,
didn't
my fault,
mess
my
up.
fault, my fault. Yeah, what's it called? You talking about a fighter who jumped up 3 weight classes to fight who people thought was a circus fight. Niggas thought like, yo, this fight don't even make sense. Like, this is nasty. Niggas was mad. Niggas was like, oh, this nigga selling his O, and then this nigga Canelo's ducking. What's his name? In the end, it turned out to be a very good win. Like, it wasn't close at all. Like, I'm not saying he washed Canelo, but on my cards, he beat Canelo handily. You talking about a nigga moving up 3 weight classes to fight a man who cleared out that whole division, except for David, of course, because he ran from him. You know what I'm saying? That's a huge feat. That's an amazing feat. You feel what I'm saying? Undisputed only became underrated when Crawford started doing it. Niggas stopped giving a fuck about Undisputed when Crawford started doing it. And like you said, niggas be talking about passing the torch. Bro, Virgil said no. Boots said no. Them niggas said no. He came to them was like, yo, you doing your thing? Come on, let's go. And them niggas said no. Facts. When Mel was the man, he wanted to fight Mel. Mel fought Canelo. In the Joe Rogan interview he did, he was like, I'll fight the winner. He was like, when the first time he came out, I was like, yo, I'm willing to fight Canelo after saying no for so long. You know, when I guess it was you or it was Bill, I don't know, whoever convinced him to fight Canelo. You know what I mean? He said, yeah, I'll fight the winner of Mel or Canelo. And Mel lost and Mel disappeared. You know what I mean? But that was always the grudge match. So he went after the winner and got the winner and beat the winner.
And
The nigga,
technically,
if I
Mel ain't been back, bro.
exactly, hey, if I run over Rummy again, you know what I'm saying Mel ain't been back since. He fought. How long ago was that?
You may
How long
feel
ago
like
was
it's your
that?
Oh, I
time,
got it on the counter. Hold
but
on.
it's not
Before
your
I even
time.
ring your next bell.
Yeah.
Mel
You know,
has been out the ring 810 days, and Spence has been out 873 days. Crawford is now
damn.
out of
Wow.
the ring 96 days.
It's insane, bro. It's insane. The nigga say, yo, I'll fight the winner. The nigga got his huge payday. Mind you, went in there and did a terrible showing against the same opponent who Crawford beat handily. Went in there and had one of his worst performances. You know, we all said, oh, it was too much for him. Like, the size difference was too much. We talking about a 54-pounder who moved up, and the size difference was too much. But then Crawford was, you know, what he was. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, for me, I feel like in a lot of niggas' hearts is hatred. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, and that will subside over the years. Like, it'll take maybe a decade or two for niggas to calm down and, like, you know, the bitterness they got in their heart over Crawford beating whoever they bet against, you know, niggas losing $100,
Yeah,
$200, that will
it's gonna
subside.
go like Floyd. Remember, Floyd
Yeah,
was hated, bro, and
word.
now he's missed and
Exactly.
loved. Shit,
And
crazy.
Pernell was hated. A lot of all-time greats people despise, you know, and
Yeah,
it's
they
just
used to
what it
say
is. You know, you
Purnell was
can't really.
boring. Now all of a sudden he
Exactly.
great and skillful.
Yeah, he's the. Exactly. You know what I mean? You taking the words out my mouth. So for me, it's all good at the end of the day, you know, in due time, the truth. That's why it's important for fighters to go out there and make those serious fights. Because at the end of the day, you know, the arrows will move forward, and all the next arrows can do is look back and be like, oh, you achieved X, Y, and Z. You did this, that, and the third. That's all it comes down to. You feel what I'm saying? Because a lot of niggas, despite whatever, will hate on you. Crawford not one of those people because despite Oscar's history, he still gave him love. He still gave him credit. You know, he was like, yo, I don't even know if I could beat this nigga. He said the same thing about Canelo. He was like, I'm not sure. You feel what I'm saying? Niggas had to convince him. You feel what I'm saying? So for me, all this passing the torch talk, I think he tried to do so. The fighters he tried to do so against, you know, said no. You know what I mean? When they were better positioned. I'm sure Virgil now would take that fight. I'm sure Boots now would take that fight. You feel what I'm saying? But when niggas gave you the fight, when niggas tried to give you a leg up before you had ever achieved anything, you know, Virgil still hasn't achieved anything. But Boots on the other hand, who has, before you've ever achieved anything, niggas like, yo, come on, let's go. And he said no. It's just the facts of the matter, my nigga. So in the end, it comes down to, you know, respect. You feel me? You could hate a fighter, you could dislike a fighter, but you know, you gotta respect niggas. And all Oscar has done is opened up scrutiny on his own career. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you know, you the golden boy, but the truth is, bro, you lost a bunch against your contemporaries. You know what I'm saying? And you got some wins that you probably didn't deserve. Crawford don't have that. All of Crawford's wins are clear. Crawford don't got no rematches. Crawford don't got no split decisions. He UDing you or he putting you out. Simple. Is that's all that's happened. It's not no close bouts here. This nigga's an all-time great. So, you know, I figure we just chalk it up like that, but as we already discussed,
Now let me
niggas
ask you
gonna have to
though.
live with
Yep.
that.
Let me ask you: do you give and for round one star as well? Do you give Oscar a pass here for what he's doing because he's doing it as a promoter? You know, for me, this is bigger than Crawford's resume. This is Oscar expecting the TKO, Crawford, Dana White, Turkey alliance, right? He's already said on multiple occasions that Crawford is a tool for them. That's why in this sentence he
Right.
put tool. Again, to remind you that Crawford is being used by Turkey and by Dana White to pass over the TKO and make TKO fan friendly.
Legitimate.
Yeah, make it fan
Yeah.
friendly though. Make it acceptable with the fans. And if you got Crawford's basically the endorsing boxer face
Yeah.
in Oscar's eyes. So
Yeah.
is it okay to try to diminish this guy because you have a bigger war that you're trying to fight?
I think the
For me
statement could have been
personally,
made
go
that
ahead, Star.
he feels like it's an agenda, but to tear down the resume is another thing. Like to say he's only had two good wins and all that stuff. I think just stating that he feel like that there's an agenda, he could have did that
You may
without
feel like it's your
tearing them
time,
down.
I
but
feel
it's
there's
not
a
your
lot to
time.
unravel
Let
here.
him
I feel that.
answer real quick, round
Oh,
one, because you here. Just
okay.
let him get that off, because
Yep.
that was his bell.
Me personally, I don't give a fuck. Like as like when Oscar said this, it went in one ear and went out the other. Like I don't take it seriously, and I think you make a good point that probably is his motivation. But I think one thing that people got to take into account is when this shit do come around, and let's say you do get some legs. I think a lot of these promoters you might find a lot of these promoters switching sides. Not necessarily going to TKO, but maybe doing something similar on their own. That's all I got to say as it pertains to that. But yo, I'm gonna send you that money I owe you. You guys have a good one.
You the man, champ.
Appreciate
Appreciate the
the call.
calls, man. Have a good morning. Always
Problem.
good
Have a good one.
calls. Always good
Appreciate
calls.
the call.
Listen, we got a push-up break. Round one. You wanted to give your thoughts on that.
Yeah, I just, guys, I'm gonna say hypothetically before I talk because round one sometimes bring in conspiracy theories into shit, but it's fun to just think about it, right? But I think there's more to unravel in this Oscar De La Hoya situation altogether. First of all, the caller said that Oscar was gifted a few wins, but he was also gifted a few losses that people feel that he won against Felix Trinidad. So the ball goes
You
both
thought
ways.
he won?
Then no, some people
I'm just asking
do.
if
I'm
you
just
were
saying
part
it.
of. I'm just asking.
No,
I just want
no.
to make sure you're not part of those people because
No,
I
I
didn't
got
think
Felix
Oscar won.
Trinidad. I got Felix Trinidad winning that fight. But
I
anyway,
thought
because I
Oscar
said I feel like he ran the
ruined
last
it.
3 rounds. But when they say he was gifted wins, he was also on the other end of a loss. So I don't think that his career was also just handed to him in gifts. So let's not dress it up like that. As far as Terrence Crawford moving up to beat Saul Canelo Alvarez, we got to address the elephant in the room. Let's not forget that the majority of the people said Terrence Crawford went up one weight division at 154 and his power didn't show up. Then all of a sudden he goes up there and rocks Saul. So what is it? You got to give him credit for that win. It is what it is. So, and then another thing is about what you were saying about, the situation with, remember guys, Oscar De La Hoya once upon a time owned Ring Magazine. When he calls Terrence a tool, what did Terrence say about the belts? They ain't shit. What belt was? The Ringside Magazine belt. He feels that Turkey is using Terrence to put up the ring belt. And he's calling him out on it. Not like, you know what I mean? So what Oscar's doing, it's just right up the alley of a shiesty promoter. But I believe this. Mark my words. Oscar has a plan. He doesn't do this just all the time for trolling. He does troll a lot. But this move right here, this was to poke him for some reason and something big he wants. I don't know if he's going to get it.
I just feel like this is tied to the Dana White issues,
Yeah, okay.
the TKO, us against them type thing. Don't let them win type thing. And I think that Bud fell into that because of the Riyadh season Turkey connection. Because I don't ever remember him having bad things to say, but I could be wrong. Maybe he did say some other stuff. But I'm just saying pre-Turkey, I don't remember that. But let's get to this push-up break. We got to do
Let's
it quick. This is only a
go.
minute and 28 minutes on the song. A minute and 28 seconds,
Okay.
excuse me. And this one is
28 seconds. It's a short one.
this is mac and cheeses.
Let's go.
I've been supposed to play this so long. My bad, Mac.
Let's go, Mac and
RJ from the bag. What up, Nas Tone? Hang out and I mean 702 round one marker was popping. Me, I'm just dropping a bar or two for my TVB family. The honor dudes like HTL, CYP, tipping out from the Bay. Jay from LA, Jay Swift in the real Jose. Hey, and James Payne, Jerry Mozzie and me now. Not with a freestyle written down, but hear me out. When we argue because she brought super chatting and dust them off. You don't get along, but awards will squash it off. I just turned 50, but I'm thinking about hitting the ring to do my thing, to get a dub and make a name. Win or lose for my dudes, I'm thinking how. I just quit smoking now if I can not drinking out. I'm 5'9", 180 without a cap. Let me trim some OG fat to see where this OG at. Put a war. If you got a problem, we can solve them. Get your ass in the ring and box them. Put a war. Where the strong survive and not the weak. Where the talk is cheap, might get your ass put to sleep. Put a war. If you got a problem, we can solve them. Get your ass in the ring and box them. Put a war. Where the strong survive and not the weak. Where the talk is cheap, might get your ass put to sleep. Put a war.
All right. Oh, yeah. Getting stronger. That number keep moving. We're not going for speed no more. Full
How many
lock
did
and
you
load
get?
now.
How many did you
Full
get?
lock and load. Control. None of that fast shit. Cause remember
Right.
last time I was up. Ooh, I'm out of breath.
You was
Last
doing
time
the
I was
jailhouse
up,
ones?
I was trying to do as many as I can. Like my goal was get to 100 in one clip. So you find yourself rushing. Now.
So how many full extension did you get just now in a minute and 28 seconds?
35.
Okay, I got
35.
28. I'm
35.
doing mine full out now
But
too. I was doing
remember my stats was last week I was doing 25s. You know what I'm saying?
Since we've been doing them, like trying to do them every hour, I've been trying to pace myself. So I'm not just trying to just bang so many out. I'm trying to, it's like a marathon now. So yeah.
Nah. Everybody's different. I'm like round one, man.
How many you get round one?
Few push-ups and my arms start looking like I've been working out all my life. You know what I'm saying?
I did the first set with 43, and then I went back down and I got an additional 26.
Nice. So are you doing full extension or jailhouse?
No, I do full extension.
He's stuttering, Your Honor. We can't believe shit he about to say.
No. The first 10 are important for me. The first 10. It's full extension, right? But you gotta tighten your chest on the way down and up. And it gives you that pressure and then pump the blood in it. That's how I do it.
So you do one good one and then 4 bad, then do one good one?
No. 10. The first 10 are important. The first 10 are always like this.
So 10 lock and
the
load.
First 10.
10 lock and load, then you do your jailhouses.
Boom. And then you put the blood into it. You know
I
what
don't
mean?
never do jailhouses. Even when I was doing big numbers a couple months ago, it wasn't jailhouses.
Your definition of it might be different than mine. I don't bounce.
This shit.
Nah, I don't do that. No, you got to go all the way down, all the way up.
Okay.
Well, we must admit those jailhouse bodies be fine. So they're doing something right. I mean, you know, when they come home, somebody's be fine.
Those are burnouts, though. Those are burnouts, man. I'm trying to build muscle. Those guys want to get cut up. I'm trying to build some muscle, you know. But hey, that was a quick push-up break. We're doing it on the hour. Get your fat asses down there, man. Let's go. Al in the
Let's go,
Bay.
y'all.
What do you say?
What up, Al? Back at it like a crack addict.
Where you at, Al?
Al on mute.
Okay, don't let me forget
Yo,
for the
what's up?
next break, Star.
Can you hear me?
We got a song
I
request for the
got it
next
on.
push-up
I
break.
got
We
it
hear
on my
you, Al.
I have an alarm. What's up, Al?
You know what it
That
is,
song was
Bay
dope.
Area. You know, we back at it like some crack addicts. Des, you just totally just stopped doing your second show, huh?
What
Hello?
was that? Yeah. What's
I
up?
said, Ness, he just totally just stopped doing the second show. Or
He
you
got
don't
up
seem
for a
like he'll
second.
be
He
on
could
here,
answer that when he
so
comes back. Yeah.
okay. But yeah, man, I just think there's some hating, man. Sometimes people just hate. You know, that's all it is. Um, the Terrence Crawford greatness. I wouldn't call him a water walker, but he's great though, you know. And if you don't put him on Mount Rushmore, he's literally on that second tier of the great fighters. You know, he's definitely on that high of a list. Um, it's not his fault that his contemporaries either didn't want to fight him, or something happened to him, or they wasn't fighting. You know, Keith Thurman didn't want to fight him until it was too late. You feel me? He was already making his bones at the time. But when he wanted to fight Keith Thurman didn't want to fight him. But when Keith Thurman had that long layoff, now Keith Thurman want to fight him because now Keith Thurman want a title shot. Earn your title shot like I earned my title shot. You know, people talk about Spence and the car accident. Spence was still beating people up after the car accident. So we can't say, oh, it was a car accident, because didn't he not beat two people up after the car accident? So it's just one of those things where people want to say things. Canelo was old. Canelo was old. Who did Canelo lose to? He lost to somebody who was either one of the top dogs in boxing in his early career, or he lost to somebody who was in a higher ranking division than he was in.
I don't think
That's
you could say
only
Canelo was
Canelo lose
old.
to.
Yeah, I don't think you could say Canelo was old when Terrence was older than him.
Yeah, I'm saying these are the talking heads that people say.
Right.
These are the talking heads what people would say. Canelo was old. Canelo was still dominating.
Sure was.
True.
Yeah, man. So it's just this talking head. And if he didn't fight
You may
nobody,
feel like it's
how
your
come he
time,
became all these
but it's
champions?
not your time.
How did he beat all these champions if he didn't beat nobody? Obviously, somebody was somebody. They had a belt around their waist. You feel me? He had to take the strap off of somebody. They all wasn't vacant. But you know, you want to talk to these Bud haters, and oh, he didn't fight nobody. But he's 3-time undisputed. But he didn't fight nobody. That don't even make common sense. You know, that's why people say, you know, people ain't got common sense anymore. You know, if I win a Super Bowl in football, obviously I beat somebody to get to the Super Bowl and win the Super Bowl. Like you don't make sense.
Here's
You don't get to
the
that
point.
top echelon.
Here's the point. Right. But here's the argument for you. I'm gonna see if I can break it down quick. Right. You it's a catch-22. You're damn if you do and you're damn if you don't. Right. If you beat a champion for 4 belts, they're gonna say that was easy. You only had to beat one guy to get all 4 belts, right? You didn't have to do the heavy lifting. He did it all for you, right? But and then it's a catch-22 because You're supposed to award that champion, not the status of a champion, the status of an undisputed. Doesn't mean he didn't have one belt, he didn't have two, he had all four. So his status as a champion was at the highest, the strongest. So if you beat a champion like that, you're supposed to get credit for it. But then on the other hand, they're going to say, you beat one guy for 4 belts, you fought one guy for 3 belts, and then in the first division, you went and got them collectively. And that's going to be standard to be the argument that it's not like Terrence went up to 168 and beat 4 champions. He only fought one guy and then walked off. And people are going to feel like, yo, I want to run my money back, double or nothing. And he walked off into the sunset was like, nah, Playboy, the curtain is closed. The lights are out. I won. And that's what it is. And it's just going to be that argument. And then they're going to go back and say, oh, who'd he fight? Who'd he do this? But one thing you can't take away from Terrence Crawford, no matter to all the haters, he's 3-time undisputed, and he's the only man in boxing history to do that. That's a done deal. That's a done deal. So.
Sorry, people. I got a contract here. Alan the Bay, you know that was your bell.
Yeah, I was going.
I got a contract here, so I'm sorry I had to leave y'all. Tip, what up?
What up, Tip?
Yo.
What's
What up,
up?
Tip?
Hello? Yeah,
Yeah.
man.
What up, Tip?
You know, shout out to Keith Fitzgerald Thurman. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what this dude Al and the baby talking about, bro, but we ain't never duck no smoke, respectfully. And you know, we ain't running from no young lions, respectfully. We told Boots, go do something and we'll fight you. And you know what I'm saying? After Boots' last performance, you heard the call out, man. You know what I'm saying? We want the Virgil fight. We want another young lion. You see, we about to go against another young lion, and Sebastian Fundora, the former unified champion, current WBC champion at 154 pounds. Like, don't ever jump on these phone lines disrespecting Keith Thurman. It's like they like y'all be talking a bunch of bullshit, talking about Keith was ducking this, that, and the third. Nigga, Keith was on the sideline waiting to fight Earl. Earl got the tweet talking about I'm never fighting Keith Thurman. The other homeboy got a tweet talking about, oh man, now that the tables are turned, Keith and Danny, y'all never get in a fight. Don't ever throw Keith Thurman in the same box as these dudes, bro. Like, y'all are way too disrespectful when it comes to Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman's still getting in the ring fighting in tough competition. So I don't know what y'all talking about, bro. Like, that shit, man. Y'all disgusting when it comes to Keith, bro. Y'all give Earl more credit for wins Keith already had. Like, it's insane. It's insane. But, hey, man, it is what it is. History gonna tell the truth. That's all that matters. You know what I'm saying? You know, this whole thing in terms of resumes, man, look, bro, I mean, it's clear as day, you know, Canelo and Earl are the best winners. That's the bell already? What the fuck?
Nah, I just started it. First of all, don't say already because I know I was gone a long time since I put you on. But no, I just started it because I didn't get to start. I was dealing with that contractor, like I said. But I'm back.
Let's go.
Yeah, man. As far as these resumes go, man, I hear a lot of y'all talking about, oh man, Oscar fought dudes at the right time. I mean, that's all we've ever complained about
That's
when it
boxing,
came to,
bro.
yeah, I mean, right.
People complain about that about Canelo all the time, that he fought older dudes, Kovalev, things like that. This is just part of the sport. That's what you're supposed to do as a good manager, bro. You put your fighter, your young fighter in with former world champions to test them.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? It's crazy how, you know, the other fans that jump on here, they'll be hypocrites towards Oscar. But then when somebody else complains about it towards their favorite fighter, subject to conversation, they don't want to hear it. You know what I'm saying?
But there's nothing to hear because at the end of the day, Bud holds bigger wins than Oscar.
I mean, listen, bro. It's like I said, man. Y'all could y'all put too much merit on the statuses of these champions. You know what I'm saying? Like, cool, he
What do you
beat
mean
Earl
by
Spence,
that?
right? I mean, because it's like I said, Cool, he beat Earl Spence. Earl Spence was unified champion at 154. It's still subjective whether or not he was the best fighter at 154 because he didn't fight the other guy. There's just one guy out there lingering at 147 pounds that neither one of these dudes that y'all praise so much fought. There's just that one name. That one name, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's just that one name. Even when you go up to 160 pounds regarding Canelo Alvarez, I'm 154 regarding Canelo. So, you know, Demetrius Andrade, the motherfucker ain't want to undispute. You know what I'm saying? There's that one name. There's that one name, bro. There's always gonna be that one name. You know what I'm saying? Like, but hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, they could they could call it hate all they want. You know what I'm saying? I'm just speaking the facts, man. That y'all put the onus on these fighters being the best fighters, but it's always one name in the division that stands out that that dude ain't fight. You know what I'm saying? Or either dude ain't fight. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Andre, shout out to Thurman, shout out to David Benavidez, man. This is nasty out here. You know what I'm saying? And then another thing, man, the Andre disrespect, bro. Like niggas will sit on here and talk about niggas ain't get such and such opportunity. No, because this is serious. People will really get on here and talk about people ain't get such and such opportunity. But it's this one guy who had to go up and fight David Benavidez, and that was it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Can't even get another contemporary. You know, this is just nasty, man. It's just nasty. But hey, you know, they not complaining.
You may feel like it's your time,
Hey, Tip.
but it's not your time.
I think Ness said it best. I think Ness said it best when he said that you could take anybody's resume and you're not going to find two Hall of Fame fighters on the majority of them. What
Not
separates
older dudes. I mean, yo,
right?
Floyd is the exception, right? He's got hella
Yeah,
Hall of
that's
Famers.
what I was going to say.
But older dudes like the Leonards, they got two. Duran got
Yeah,
two.
yeah,
Hearns, Hagler, these guys, you know. But it starts to thin out. It starts to thin out.
yeah.
Like Tyson doesn't have two for sure. He didn't beat two Hall of Famers. I don't know
Mm.
who, you know. And
Mm.
did
Well,
Lennox
well, well.
Lennox
Hold
beat
on, hold on,
Riddick
hold on.
Bowe?
Holmes. He beat Holmes.
Okay, one Hall of Famer.
Okay, and then let's see who else. You don't think Bruno? None of those guys are going.
The dude from the UK?
Yeah, you don't think so?
I mean, they talk about him a lot. I don't know, maybe. I'm not a historian, bro, but I I mean that resume is thin, bro. We talking thin. I'm telling
Mm.
you, yo, listen. Doing what Floyd did is almost it's not the normal.
So
Floyd is up there. That's why
Spinks
Floyd
was
is
Yeah.
so
undefeated champion. Spinks
that's
was
why
an
Floyd
undefeated heavyweight. Spinks when Mike Tyson knocked
Leon?
him out, man. Leon Spinks, yeah, right?
Bro, but he had like 9 fights, bro. That look at what Tip does to Crawford fighting Madrimov, who had 10 fights, Star. Let's
How did
just showing you how that's how boxing is. Like this,
Mm-hmm.
you know, this guy's like, yo, come on, man, 10 fight dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? But
how
hey,
did Mayweather get such a great resume then? Like how did
Well,
he get so many?
because
Mayweather's
he
claim
had
to
two
fame
different
star
eras. Go ahead, my
he
bad.
claim to fame star is that he fought 23 world champions. He fought the most world champions in boxing history. So that he's trying to say that his competition had to be the greatest because
No,
he
he
fought the
ain't trying to
most
say. He ain't
champions.
trying to say he got like
He is saying
what we find difficult to do with other fighters is easy to do with Floyd. Floyd has Oscar, Hall of
yeah,
Famer, Pacquiao, Hall of Famer, Miguel Cotto,
right.
Hall of Famer, Canelo, Hall of Famer. You know, Corrales is in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah. So
Hmm.
you think it was that era? Like it just was so many amazing fighters
No, I
during that
think it was
era
who
of how
Floyd
he
No,
was. He
moved.
fought
he wanted
everybody. He fought
champions. He fought
everybody. Yeah.
champions. He
Floyd
fought
was
But you have
champions.
fighters now. Like is did Bud not want champions?
Yo, I ain't even say Mosley.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but I'm just asking you guys like
That boy
the,
got fighters.
yeah.
Hmm.
But would y'all say that Bud wanted champions or
See,
like
I
why
see,
is there
listen.
not
Bud
So,
that?
so Star, you know, I guess you're missing that whole top rank era, and that's where
Mhm.
this is at. You know, Floyd left top rank But even with Top Rank, he got those big names. Like he got some of them big names
Because
anyway.
of his
But the
promoter,
majority of
because
his
it
career was with Golden Boy. So Golden Boy being a Mexican promoter, they set him up right all the time. You know, they knew what they had though.
okay.
They knew what
So
they
that was
had.
based on good promoter having a good promoter, like with Top
Well,
Rank
no,
and
no,
with
it was based on him being a draw, right?
hmm
So people wanting to pay to see him win, pay to see him lose.
Him
So
lose.
now
got
Yeah.
now
you.
now you
Okay.
now you're the man. Everybody wants to fight you, but when you got to that point, you ain't just start picking, you started picking. You
Right.
know,
Mm.
So
you pick
it was
champions, you
him,
pick
the way he
champions.
marketed himself and
Even when he
everything,
fought
and plus
Cotto, the tagline was, "I'm fighting you at your weight."
Right.
154. I'm not gonna do what Pacquiao did to you. I'm not putting you at 144-pound catch weight. He,
mm,
the only dude he did that with was with Canelo. And when you look at the fight, he clearly didn't need it. But
mm-hmm.
I always wish he would have took Triple G up on his offer. Triple G always said that the only dude he dropped down to 54 was Floyd. He should have took that shit.
And I
Should have
always
took
Yeah.
gave
that shit.
Floyd a pass for that Canelo weight claw thing because I thought that was a fair exchange. 36 years old for fighting a 23-year-old champion with over 30 fights. Everybody wants to say that he was green, he was that. Get the hell out of here. He already had world titles and he had already 30 professional fights when he fought Floyd. How much more season do you need him to get? So I
Yeah.
thought that
But
I thought that
he was not green,
yeah,
but all he had legitimately at that point was the Trout win, which was a
okay,
great
but
win because he was undefeated and he just beat Miguel Cotto. But like
okay.
before that, it was like Ryan Rhodes and
Yeah.
he didn't even want to fight Martirosyan. Yo,
Right.
rest in peace, Martirosyan,
Mm.
man. Fucking died of
Yo,
cancer.
yeah, and I just thought that was a fair exchange and it was a smart move on Floyd's behalf. You know, you're already fighting a younger guy. You're 36 years old. They're telling you to come out to fight this kid. And yeah, put that on the kid. And he obviously didn't even need it. So, but I gave Floyd a pass for that, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Hmm.
Mhm.
getting back to these phone lines, I got Bo Rogers.
What up, Bo?
It's worse when Connor Ben gave a freaking 10-pound rehydration claw to Chris Eubank on top of the weight cut he was already doing.
Bro, and let me
now,
tell you,
now
the
that was
sad thing,
dirty. Now that's
about
dirty.
these rehydrations is that we don't remember. I remember the rehydration with Tank and Ryan being the biggest news in boxing, bro. Every
Right.
day we talked about that shit. Argue, he doing that, he died. People, and now it's like, look, he beat Ryan and he gets the credit. That catch weight don't get brought up. That catch weight don't get
Mm.
brought up. Same reason, like Canelo shit. That shit don't get
Mm-hmm.
brought up. You got to be a hardcore to be like, yeah, but he fought him at 52. That shit don't get
Yep.
brought up. That's nothing
Right.
that gets remembered. That's for us super duper hardcores. I'm starting to realize that now. I'm gonna have to
Mm.
start caring less because history doesn't care. History don't care. I thought that
True.
was horrible. Catch weight and a rehydration, but look, they don't care. They like, yo, Tank did beat Prime Ryan. Tank did beat undefeated Ryan. Oh, but Tank do got that Ryan win. Nobody remembers those things, so I'm gonna have
Mm-hmm.
to stop worrying about that shit myself because you put yourself out there thinking you're doing right, and all you're doing is alienating yourself from the fighter when the fans don't care. They just care about the outcome.
Mm.
I guess Bo Rogers is not available. We got Juice, member for 14 months on the champ level. Salute, Juice. Appreciate you, of course.
The champ is here!
The champ is
The champ is here!
Respect to you, Ness, and Bud was on X beefing just last week, but you still give him the proper respect the man deserves instead of hating and speculating like these weirdos. Salute emoji. We got,
Yo,
oh, you there. What up?
what's good? What's good? What's good? You
what's
know,
going on?
Matt
now that turns to retired and shit, I'm like I said, I'm gonna give him credit for beating Canelo. I'm gonna give him credit for beating Spence. I'm gonna give him credit for his career. You know what I'm saying? And I want to give all these boxers credit because all these fights ain't, it ain't easy to do this shit. So I'm gonna give guys their credit. I just hate when I be the bigger man. I'm giving these guys credit for what they doing, but then we go to talking about Tank, and y'all motherfuckers will get salty. Oh, Tank ain't fought nobody. Tank ain't did this. He ain't did that. And his resume just as pretty as those guys. You know. Then they go to bringing up accolades and stuff like that, and I get it. If we go from going off for accolades, he really is the best. He really is the best. Cause that's what it's about. Just some people don't like the way some people went about doing things, but that ain't his fault. That ain't his fault. He
He
right
did it
now
his
he's
way.
huh?
He did it his way.
Yeah, I don't think he did it his way, but he did do it his way though. He did because this what I'm looking at. I don't think he really ever wanted to fight them guys when he said they were ducking him. I don't believe he really wanted to do that shit. I think it played out perfect for him when it did play out. So he was willing to walk away from the Spence fight over a coin toss. You know what I'm saying? So that means you really didn't want to fight. Spence had to go through so much
Yo,
to
how you
make
gonna say
fight.
you really didn't want to fight? You mean that he is a dude set on his ways, but after watching that fight, you can't say he ain't want to fight. He always say he was gonna whoop Spence, and boy, did he whoop Spence.
Yeah, he did. He whooped him. He did. I can't take nothing from it. I ain't gonna, say that Spence was washed up and shit. But I think now it's great that he gone because now Spence can come back and all the other guys and we can get it popping. Because, the shit got him out the way. With him out the way, motherfuckers can
Yo.
really really get it on now. Cause you don't need a person who don't want to fight nobody. Like he after he beat Spence, he told Keith Thurman and Danny Garcia, all them guys, y'all ain't getting ready to get no fight with me. So you didn't really want to fight them guys anyway. You wanted to do exactly what you was doing. I'm getting credit for beating up on guys that I supposed to be beat up on anyway. So why even they gonna praise me no matter what? They just hate Floyd Mayweather. So they love me. It's just like Kendrick Lamar and Drake. They hate Drake so much that they love Kendrick. I see it all the time, man. But hey, it is what it is. I'll holler at y'all.
All right.
You may feel like it's your time,
All right.
but
All
it's
right.
not your time.
Let's see here. We got everything spicy, $5. What's good with your man's AB? He oiled up like D'Angelo. Rest in peace on the gram. The fall from the top must be steep. Sad to see. Stay focused, people. Yeah. I don't know if that was you that sent it to me, but I just seen that shit in my DMs. Thank God they put like a happy face emoji over his private parts, and I ain't click play. So wow, but yeah, he looks exactly like D'Angelo, except with a stomach the size of uh, Santa Claus. Yeah, man. Shout out to AB.
Not Santa.
Shout out to AB.
Yo.
His family got to
Mm.
do an intervention. It's clear,
Yeah.
he can't get it together and stay together, because that is a
Hmm.
drinking stomach for sure. So he can't tell me he's not drinking anymore. That's not nowhere, no how true.
I
That shit was
know. That's
protruding like a
just,
motherfucker. That shit is
yeah. That looks so
that's a
unhealthy.
yeah. He got to get right
Mm.
for real, for real. And all y'all got to get right, man. Don't be falling victim to that bottle, man. For real, for real. Shit,
Yep.
crazy. Ronnie, member for 35 months on the champ level.
The champ is here! The champ is here!
He says, let's also talk about the losses that Oscar didn't deserve. Royded Mosley, who I thought lost the second fight, and I bet on Mosley. Trinidad, that was super close fight that I had Oscar winning. Flex emoji. Yo, I'm pretty sure I got to go through my unlisted videos when I used to do a lot of Patreon videos. I'm pretty sure we did a film study on Oscar and Trinidad. I had them losing, bro. You cannot take 10, 11, 12 to just use footwork. You just can't. You can't.
Mm.
I don't know. I mean, maybe that's a fight that deserves to go be rewatched and rescored now with all these extra years of watching the sport. Maybe,
I'm gonna
you
watch
know,
that. Uh,
maybe I
uh,
see something. I like. Okay, damn. Maybe Oscar still won off the back foot, but bro, I'm pretty sure I always thought this dude lost that fight
you
for that taking the rounds off like that. You can't take 3 rounds off. Now again,
right.
now again, you got a fight is scored individually round by round. So was it a 9-3 or was it a like it's just was it a 7-5 where he already had 7 in the bank, like Thurman said, raced to 7, and it didn't matter that Tito won the last 3? That's something maybe, I could refresh myself on and I don't remember, but I didn't like what he did.
One fight that was drilled into my head for years and years and years, and I guess I just adopted what it was that Marvis Hagler beat Sugar Ray Leonard. And in my house, my father, my grandfather, all they always said Marvelous won. So for years and years and years, I really never paid until just a few years ago. I went back and I actually watched the fight. When I watched the fight, it told me a different story. And I was like, how did Marvelous Hagler win this fight? And it's just sometimes, like Ness said, that you 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 even if you watch the fight or whatever, and you talked it over, whatever you thought to be that logic, sometimes when you go back, when we calmly watch it, you realize maybe I was watching the fight a little bit with binoculars and hyper focusing on my guy and and pointing out everything the other guy was doing wrong, and then when you go back and watch it calmly, you sometimes see a different fight. And that in particular fight right there was one for me. For years, I thought Marvelous won that fight until I watched it again.
Mm.
All right. I got Tavis Smith with the $5 super chat, pound for pound, number 3 in the chat. Trinidad is Puerto Rican. Of course, round 1 thinks he won. Like Keith said, it's a race to 7, and I think Oscar got to 7 before he started running. I just said that. I ain't see that. I just said that, though. Great minds think alike.
Mm.
Bomac, $2. Song is a 2-packer. Oh, a 2-packer. Sad, brother. You sad. GC $5. Oscar just hating. Like round 1 was last night on our TBB community. You sad, brother. You sad. Damn, round 1 you was hating.
Nah. Go ahead.
Tip Bell is $2. How many fights Keith ever pulled out of? Ness. Whatever injuries, right? I think he had like 2 injuries. He prolonged the no, that was Porter that got the accident, right? That was Porter with the car accident.
No. Not with Porter with the car accident.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it was Porter that got into a car accident with Keith Thurman, had to push the fight back for like a month.
Push the fight back. Okay. All right. And what he's talking
about for Keith is just the Zoo fight, right? He pulled out. No, was it Zoo that pulled out on him? I don't know, bro. It's been so long. This dude, like, yo, I love Thurman just as much as everybody else, but it's been so long. Like, all we got to remember is Brock Jarvis. You want us to go in our thinking caps and, yo, it's been so long. Like, what fight are you even talking about?
Yeah, Sebastian Fedora pulled out of their fight, so it wasn't Keith on that one. It wasn't Keith in that one, but yeah, with the other one, it was
and
Keith.
Zoo pulled out of who pulled out the Keith fight?
Keith pulled out because of his shoulder. He had a spling on the next day, and he was like, "Yo, look, fans," and he showed it. Yeah, and then about the TBV, right? Yesterday he comes on the show, and I got the panel, and he starts going at Coquin, and this guy on the show, and they start going back and forth. So I had to put him on a timeout because he started talking about mothers. Oh, I banged your mom last night. I was like, look, bro. I said, listen, brother, you could say whatever you want to my panelists, but just keep it boxing trash talk. I said, I'm not going to show any favoritism or size, Coquin's a big man, a big boy. He can talk for himself. But as soon as you start talking about kids, mom, things like that,
You
I
gotta
gotta
end
ask you
that.
to
You
go.
gotta end
I
that.
gotta
You
end.
gotta end
Yeah, I
that.
gotta ask you to go. So,
Shout
and
out to
that's what
you,
happened.
B.
Yeah.
Counterpunch, Allen the Bay.
Oh, he's back.
We got Bucky Rogers, member for 17 months on the contender level. Salute the panel and live chat, power chat, salute emoji 2 times. Allen the Bay with the counter.
Yo,
What up,
Tip,
Al?
you, you, he, he championed 2 fighters that don't fight. You know, I don't understand Tip. His 2 best fighters don't fight. They don't fight. Keith Thurman, he has one fight like every 2 years. And I don't even know when the last time the other dude fought, but they supposed to be the 2 greatest fighters. How you gonna be the greatest fighters if you don't fight nobody? Keith Thurman didn't lose those belts because he lost. Keith Thurman didn't lost those belts because he wasn't fighting. He had belts. He didn't fight. He was injured. You know? So Tip is out of control, man. He keep championship these fighters that don't fight. I understand. At least championship a fighter who actually gets in the ring and throw them bows. Put them gloves on. You know? And if you think I'm lying, just go back on the history. They don't fight. You know? Championship Keith Thurman because he's trying to get back in the ring. He's trying to do it. You feel me? He's trying to fight these guys. I give you that applause. Tip. He is. He's trying. But most of the times he don't fight. Either he pulls out or somebody else pulls out. And the other guy, I don't even know when the last time he fought anybody. And if he fought anybody, when did he fight anybody that was worthy of knowing to talk about? But he's supposed to be this hot shot best fighter. Man, Tip, if you was a promoter, man, you would be the best promoter ever. Cause you would think your guys is the world beaters. But they don't beat nobody. You feel me? And I'm gonna end it with this. And when Crawford came into that division, Keith Thurman was not fighting. He had dropped all the belts when Terrence Crawford came into that division. And when Terrence Crawford was the man in that division, Keith Thurman wanted a title shot because he didn't fight anybody. He just wanted to be like Pacquiao and just give me a title shot. Just give me a title shot. I don't want to earn it. Just give it to me. I just want you to give me a title. No, I ain't just gonna give you a title shot. Earn this title shot. You have fought. So before you say something, Tip, understand your fighters. Championship somebody else who actually gets in the ring. And that's my call. Peace out.
All right.
I
You may
Keith
feel like it's
Thurman's
your time,
inactivity is
but it's not your
freaking
time.
crazy. His gaps in his record is real big, man. Though he's
yeah.
right.
Yeah, 2 and 3 years at a time, bro. It's
Yeah,
insane. We
it's
got
insane.
Mr. Wagner with the fat $20 counter punches, 4 of them. Not sure if this is for the community just yet. I'm sure he'll let us know. Drop a bomb for the dub.
Nice.
We got 16 minutes to the next push-up break. So let your arms rest. I don't want to hear no crybaby stories, man. No crybaby stories.
Ah,
We out here trying to get it.
that's right. Sidebar, Ness, did you see the press conference last night?
For Jake?
Yeah.
Nah.
You
Yeah,
didn't
I
see the
saw it.
girls? You didn't see
Oh,
Caroline
I saw
Dubois
them going
and
back and forth.
Gardner?
Yeah,
Nah.
with Dubois' sister. Yo,
Yeah.
Dubois' sister stood up in that dress when she was facing that girl. Yo, she a little big. I was like, ooh.
I
And
didn't
it
see that
seemed
part. I just saw the part when they asked her, Alicia about fighting her.
Mm-hmm. I
Hmm.
like that they was going back and forth, but I think like Alicia should have gave her opponent a little bit more attention and stop like laughing like so much with her, like because the girl turned around and stuck her butt out at her, and then Alicia Bungard turned around, looked, and started like giggling, and they started like
Mm,
going back and forth, like, and I was like, nah, like get in her face, be like, but she's arguing with the other girls, saying all this
hmm.
and that to the other girls, but to the girl that she's fighting they over here laughing it up, like, and I'm just like, but anyway,
Yeah,
I want to see the fight, yeah, too.
I sent
But I
it to
couldn't
you,
help
Ness.
but
But
note.
yeah,
Oh,
Jake liked the fact that Caroline was with it. Like he was
yeah,
like,
yeah, he did,
yeah,
yeah, he
he
did.
liked that. He like, okay, give me some action. So
Yo, what about
that
that
was
chain Jake had on? I had to admit that chain was rocking. He came out with a chain with all
interesting.
bullets. It had all
Oh
bullets
yeah, yeah,
and a
he's had
long
that.
bullet. Yo, that
Mm,
I was like, yo, that's a good design. I kind of liked it, but when they stood face to face, Jake Paul and AJ, the size disparity was just like a
it was
lot.
so
And
different.
then I'm looking at it, and I'm saying to myself, look, man, I remember when Turkey came on TBV, he made no quarrels. He didn't try to hide it, sugarcoat it. He's like, I'm putting AJ on a mission. He's gonna beat Jack Paul. Remember Ness?
Yeah,
Jack
yeah,
Paul, he
yeah,
called
yeah,
him,
yeah, yeah.
right? And then Ness was like, nah, AJ will never take Jake Paul will never take this fight. He'll get killed. Look, lo and behold, he got it, and we know there's a bounty on his head. Turkey made it apparent that he was like, I want AJ to be the one to get him out of boxing. I want him to knock him out, just like he knocked out Francis Ngannou. This is a hit, and I still think that even if you gave AJ only a little bit of time to get ready, 30% of AJ will always be 100% of Jake Paul, and he's just. I commend Jake Paul for taking his fight, man. I really do. I don't see how he wins it. I don't. I really
Mm,
don't. I really don't. I
me either.
look. To be honest, and I don't want to shit on Jake Paul. He has a lot of supporters. He does a lot of good things for boxing for Puerto Rico. All that aside,
Hmm.
I love him for that. I got to admit, he does a lot. Okay. But I'm going to be honest with you. And this is my honesty. He can't beat 15-year-old Mike Tyson, Jake Paul, right now.
Bro,
Okay.
we don't know about your honesty, bro. You told us you was gonna beat OC. You didn't do that. So how you telling somebody
Listen,
else what they
listen.
gonna do?
Look, I'm
Yeah.
just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. That's look. Let's look at this realistically. When Mike Tyson fought Jake Paul, we were mad because we felt, yo, something funny might have went on there. But after a month, we gave him pass because Mike was 60 years old. The difference in this situation, AJ is an active fighter. He's an active fighter.
Yeah,
Okay,
man.
that
Listen,
this is
Netflix wants
different.
blood. This is the modern day
This is different.
Coliseum. This is the
If
modern day Coliseum, and
yes,
Netflix is dying to ask you, are you not entertained? They want to knock Jack Paul's head into the fucking fifth row.
yes,
Let
they do.
AJ do it. Listen, what I did watch
Yes.
Star is the face off because I am gonna do a live
Hmm.
fight chat for this card. So I did watch the face off between AJ and Jake Paul, and AJ seems serious. AJ seems to understand that, and so does Jake. And Jake made it clear, like, bro, I'm not the one that got pressure. You do. You the real boxer that got to beat up the YouTuber. You know what I'm saying?
Mm,
So AJ knows what mission he's on. Plus, he heard some interview from Nagano and some shit Nagano said, and something Jake said
hmm.
is exactly what Nagano said. So he's pulling in from all parallels, man. Uh, I think it's a huge task for Jake. It's just too huge
Yeah.
of a task. Like the experience level, and AJ spoke about that. It's like, yo, Jake could be a good fighter, but he just don't have the level of experience. The
Right.
the anxiety that AJ feels is different from what the anxiety that Jake is gonna feel. Like AJ's being in there with Usyk, with Andy. There's no way in his mind that he believes Jake can knock him out.
Yeah,
It's
and
just there's no
yeah,
way. There can't, like, that
right.
doubt has to be it, like I can't fathom him having that doubt. Like, man, what if this kid could not? I just can't see it because he's faced so many good fighters that we know Jake can't. Jake can't beat Joseph Parker.
No.
Right.
Jake can't beat Dillian White. Like, there's so many
No.
dudes that Jake can't beat on the resume. How he gonna beat Dominic Brazil? How? With that height and reach, there's no way Jake could beat Dominic Brazil.
How is he gonna beat Klitschko?
He doesn't technically throw his punches like he don't know how to set shit up. I don't know. I don't know. This is pressure on AJ,
Yeah, even
and I
with the
hope he's taking it
fading,
serious, man.
even if AJ is at a point in his career where he may be a little damaged, I still don't see Jake
Yeah,
beating
and look
him.
at the fight with Dubois. Like, people like to point at that fight, but bro, that's a hungry lion who
Yeah,
punching. And let's be clear, he was on his way to get Dubois out of there. He just got
he
overzealous
sure
when he
was.
hurt Dubois. He left himself
Hmm.
open and he got caught. And it's the heavyweight division. It's not the fucking featherweights. It's the heavyweight. With one punch, it just restarts your computer, shuts you down.
Yep.
You know.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think that Jake, being a blown up heavyweight. I mean, this dude, when he started boxing, was fighting like KSI's little brother Deji. It's just night and day. AJ got to go in there and fuck this dude up for real. He can't let this shit be
Mm-hmm.
nowhere near,
Mm-hmm. That's
close.
exactly my point.
Nowhere.
That's
Like,
exactly.
he got to do
Yep.
this dude, and I know he can, because coming out of that Fury Ngannou fight, that's what I wanted from AJ. I'm like, man, he got to fuck this dude up. This dude out here thinking he could fight now because he dropped Fury. And boom, AJ got this motherfucker smooth out of it. And that's what he's good at, is counterpunching. Especially when, and again, this is me in my head thinking, yo, he got nothing to worry about coming back at him. There's no, like, even if Jake lands a good shot, I don't think AJ could be hurt. Bro, you were hurt by, like, Ruiz, who's always been having fast hands, so shots you hurt that you can't see. And then you was hurt by, like, Vlad, always had power. Dubois, massive power. Like,
Mm-hmm.
bro, I don't know. Them real
Mm-hmm.
heavyweights, them 6 foot giants. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
This
I
kid,
don't see. I don't see it. You know.
and maybe Jake thinks he's got a shot because he and Ruiz are the same height, but Ruiz got years of training. Years of training. Jay Swift.
Years.
I don't know. I got to see Jake do it.
And Ruiz can actually fight.
1 2 1 2 1 2.
Got to see Jake do it. What
What's
up?
up?
What up? What up?
Yo, you know what's crazy? Y'all think that Jake doesn't know what he's doing. How much did he make so far messing with Turk Alashik and boxing?
That has nothing to do with boxing and skill in the ring.
Hold on, bro. I'm not asking you. And when I say hold on, I don't want to argue.
He never did any deal with Turkey Alashik.
Oh, who's he getting that money from?
Netflix. And every other promoter, every other network he dealt with. He's been on all the networks, bro.
Okay, but look how much money he's made. That's my point. He's made a hell of a lot of money. I think he's up to like 150 million to 200 million. So you think that he's going to go in there and try to match his chin against Joshua? Joshua was like the heavyweight champ for a long time until Ruiz knocked him out, correct?
Yes.
So I think it's a ploy. Y'all think he's trying to be a real pro boxer? No.
You better be careful what
He's
you're about to
trying to
say.
get that-
Just, I want you to know that he's sending a lawsuit out to Deontay Wilder for insinuating certain things. That was in the media today. So just be careful what you say. And that's not the first lawsuit he did.
I appreciate what you're saying. So we're going to reword it. Right now, if he gets hit hard enough, he's going down. How hard is hard enough? Because everybody's chin is different. What is all that noise? Oh, that's your
My dog.
Oh, I thought that was your. I thought they were contracting your house, building something in the house or something.
Yeah,
but
that's in the
anyway,
yard.
that's the only reason. Okay, that's the reason why I called in. Also, Oscar De La Hoya fought how many Hall of Famers? like 6, correct?
Something like that.
Um, um, somebody else fought 4. Terrence Bud Crawford fought none. And that's why I kept saying they were trying to keep stuff away
Whoa,
from,
whoa, whoa.
because you could
Bud is not
tell
gonna get in the Hall of Fame. I mean, Earl is not gonna get in the Hall of Fame.
And Saul is it?
he has fought so far. He has no Hall of Famers that he's fought and beat. I'm talking about Bud.
Yeah, but you
He has
wanna
Saul.
no
you
Hall of
but
Famers.
you trying to say like people that's already retired in the Hall of Fame?
Yeah.
Well, I mean that's how you define Hall of Famer, right?
Yeah,
Feel like it's your time,
but Cotto's not in the Hall of
but it's
Fame,
not your time.
and we give Canelo credit for that. Like that's not how it works. It's who you know is gonna be a first ballot Hall of Famer. Like yeah, Oscars fighters are
Okay,
in the Hall
okay.
of Fame now because they already retired. But look, that was the bell. You the man.
Yeah,
All
and
right.
to another thing, that caller, he said something about he didn't think in back in his day that when your glove touched the ground, it should be considered a knockdown. And I was like, wow, how far back that was, because I remember when Floyd Mayweather's glove touched the ground, they gave him a standing 8 count, and that was always the rule,
Yeah, I don't
about
know
if
about
your
no
glove.
standing 8 count.
Yeah, remember when Floyd
You
when
talking about when
he
he
touched.
got hurt? You mean like he had
Yeah, when
like
he
a
hurt his hand. Yeah,
yeah.
and the referee went 1, 2, and he counted in front of Floyd.
Oh,
Got
someone
3
saying
minutes.
Cotto. Someone saying Cotto's already in the Hall of Fame. So
Yeah. So like,
Mm.
yeah,
Mike
that's been a rule for a while.
Omaha.
Mike, what's up? Push up break after this. What's up, Mike? Gotta unmute,
Hey,
Mike.
Yo.
what's happening? Is the coast clear around this motherfucker? You know what I'm saying? They trying to get me out of here, Ness. They trying to delete me off the motherfucking boxing boys, Ness. What the fuck wrong with these motherfuckers, Ness? Ness, you gotta fix that system, bro. I show way too much support to the show for that to happen, bro. You
He
feel me? We
says the
gotta
coast
fix that.
clear.
We gotta fix that knockout shit. You know what I'm saying? Your favorite fighter don't even get knockouts. You know what I'm saying? We gotta switch that shit ASAP. I feel you with the money grab is a nice little come up, but damn, bro, I paid for a subscription and some more shit, and I just get cut off. Damn, what kind of respect is that for the game, bro? Like, fuck, I wanted to delete my whole subscription yesterday. I'm like, damn, I just get cut off like that.
Hey
Like,
man, they
fuck, I get
knocking you
comments.
out, bro. They knocking you out. You can't
I
blame me.
know. Yeah, we can't blame you because you the king of this shit. You the head hunter of this shit. You go like, hey
Yeah, but
y'all,
that
we
that was
getting that
invented.
knockout
That
shit
was invented by
by
the community.
CYP. No, that shit was invented by CYP, and that nigga ain't part of the community no more. So when he left, the fucking knockout shit should have left. You feel me? Like that's some
That's
disrespectful
that's
shit,
JT
man.
favorite tool, man.
JT, my nigga, JT ain't gonna never do that. You already know who gonna
But
come and
that
knock a nigga like me out.
but that's
It's gonna
his
be one of these
favorite tool. I'm
Canelo or
saying.
Earl fans. Well, come on, bro. You gotta
You
eliminate that
safe
shit. You
now,
feel me?
man. You safe, bro. Bud retired. You safe.
Shit, we still the face of boxing though. We still carry heavy weight in the fucking game. We still the head
Whoa, whoa,
honcho.
whoa,
We still the
whoa.
hold on, round one. I'm talking around now, man. You was up here protecting all your Mexican your foreign fighters. Now it's my turn to hold it down for the fucking hometown king, boy. It's my turn to talk round one. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, it's our turn. The fuck? Shout out to the motherfucking squad, man. We retired from the game, hang the fucking gloves up. You know what I'm saying? Well deserved. My boy
Turn
immortal
up.
now. Immortal. If you know what immortal mean, go define it. If you go look up the definition if you don't. He immortal. Terrence Crawford name gonna live forever. Anytime they mention Undisputed, they're gonna talk about Terrence Crawford forever. He's immortal. Like a Muhammad Ali, like a Michael Jordan, like a Kobe Bryant. He's immortal these days, y'all. It's levels to this shit. He's immortal. He's like a Joe Louis or Ray Leonard type shit right now.
Cut it.
Oh
Damn.
my God.
Shit.
Push up time.
Bo Mac packed him up.
Hack him,
Hey yo, that's
hack him.
crazy. He said, "You sad, brother? Pack up." Damn, man. Let him. Yo. Don't be mad at
Nah.
me.
Hey,
Eh,
something told me to check, and I was late with
Oh,
that,
that's why
man.
y'all was telling me to look at the chat. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I was
I
late with
was
that,
missing
but
it.
something told me to check. Like, is somebody gonna cut him just because of everything he's saying?
You may feel like
Mike, don't fall
Dang.
for it, Mike. Don't fall for
Sorry,
it, man.
chat.
You know what I'm saying?
I was off my. He said they worried about the push-ups. Yeah. So on that note, let's do them.
Hey, yo, that's crazy.
We trying to get y'all in shape. I'm sorry, y'all.
They ain't gonna get down, man. None of them truck
Normally I'm
drivers
on
pulling
it.
over, man. None of them truck drivers pulling over, man.
That's not. You know what? That's okay because if we do it every hour, then they'll catch one of them. So yeah. So let's go.
RIP to my brother Federico.
Oh, wait. My bad.
RJ,
I
bring it back.
forgot James Payne, Lethal. Which song did he say he paid? He paid for what? Lord of mercy. Lord of mercy. He said the undisputed. They be flagging me for that one.
That mean I'ma show and I'ma prove it. That mean you a loser for comparing me to losers. That mean I bring green to the blueprint. Undisputed. I'm understood. That mean I'ma show and I'ma prove it. That mean you a loser for comparing me to losers. That mean I bring green to the blueprint. That mean I'm the best to ever do it. I'm undisputed. That mean I'ma show and I'ma prove it. That mean you a loser for comparing me to losers. That mean I bring green to the blueprint. That means I'm the best to ever do it. I'm already got 2 straps, now I'm out to get the rest. You can get the parts of scraps and you can go and get the bread. I'm just trying to get the belts like letters in the alphabet. Vowels and the consonants, champion is what it's spelling. W-O-B-C, D-A and IBF. In another weight class, pound for pound, I'm the best. I'm fighting for legacy. You just fight to get a check in. That's what you call a check. I check you for the disrespect. Keep throwing 1s and 2s, shooting till some connect. 3 and 4 combination, 7 up into your chest. 1 and 4 to the body. Lungs is losing they breath. Rain down with the punches. Showers, kitchen sinks is next. Franchise email champ. IBO is left. Undisputed and I'm ruthless shooting at whoever's next. I reverse listing laid out on the map. Looking to the next weight class. Anybody can get it. That mean I'ma show and I'ma prove it. That mean you a loser for comparing me to losers. That mean I bring green to the blueprint. That mean I'm the best to ever do it. I'm undisputed. That mean I'ma show and I'ma prove it. That mean I bring green to the blueprint. That means I'm the best to ever do it.
Yeah, young put big paws. Like David Heyman, lines on the Charlo, fuck you payment. On shopping on, I wanna be just like Mike. Heavyweight like Lennox, but bitch I do bite. Your face I abuse it, you thinking that I'm Uzi. Turn you to a pack of weeds and wait but Crawford do it. I'm something special, cinnamon, I go Canelo. I might rock chucks, but I fuck you up just like John Taylor, ho. Shout out to Kaylee, but I do it my way like a new way. A vet, but I want respect like B-Hop. Let's start the movement. It's lethal, James Payne, my bloodline thick like Roman Reigns. Throw the left hook like Jermaine, I'm on the concussion campaign. McCaskill did it like the Grove, they got it done for show. You know, discern the camera run, they ready with the smoke. Brackets. At the bitch what's happening, do it in Roy Jones fashion. Klitschko with the action.
That mean I'ma show and I'ma prove it. That mean you a loser for comparing me to losers. That mean I bring green to the blueprint. That mean I'm the best to ever do it. I'm undisputed. That mean I'ma show and I'ma prove it. That mean you a loser for comparing me to losers. That mean I bring green to the blueprint. That mean I'm the best to ever do it. I'm undisputed.
Salute Stainless, James Payne. We got making boxing great again. Damn, where y'all at? How many they doing? They faking it.
Yo, Ness.
Yo.
Hey, man. I kind of agree with Mike, that caller. Rest in peace, Mike, for the day. Hey, bro. See, you let them people in the chat send them little knockouts. They don't call in. They can just chat all day. They don't get no punishment, man. And you got them running around there free, bro. I feel like if we could knock out, if they could knock out, we could knock them out the chat, Ness. I've been telling you that. That's not even fair, man. Like Mike just said, man, that man calling got a subscription and all that shit and stuff like that. So I feel like they could get knocked out. They gonna get timed out. So we got to force that because they run around free. They say what they want. They don't call in. They just chatting, and then they can send knockout punches. Like, come on, man, make that shit fair. Hello?
We here.
Yeah. You don't got nothing to say about that?
You know what I've always said.
Hey, I've been saying it though. You gotta be fair though. They can't be punished for their comments. A lot of them don't have a voice. That's why they rather chat. They're more comfortable with doing it. So they get on all the callers they call in. I got a few people I would love the time out in that chat. And it may give them the confidence to call in one day, Ness. So you gotta let them get them out that little safe little pillow spot that they comfortable in. You know, so like make it fair for everybody though, bro. If they can knock people out, we can knock them out too. We can make them uncomfortable. But that's my call. I don't got nothing else.
All
All
right.
right. So Ness, as far as that, you feel like because people pay for it, like if they're members of the channel, you don't feel like they should be able to get knocked out of
Yeah,
the chat.
they already paying the chat, and you know today is the he put it together better and said, you know, let them feel the same thing that he gets to feel. But
Hmm.
prior to that, you know, it was more about them not calling in. You
Right.
know, so he's like, you know, today his argument made more sense because it's like they can knock us out, we can't do nothing to them. But in the
Hmm.
past, his argument was based on them not calling in. So my defense was always, there's plenty of people that listen to this show that cannot call in. They just can't. They
Hmm.
use it to get through
Hmm.
work. They're not allowed to be on the phone. They can only listen. So that was my defense. But you know, like I said, today he made a better case in the fact that
Hmm.
you know they safe in the chat. They get to knock the caller out,
Right,
and
because the caller pay to call
there's no
in.
threat.
Yeah, because the caller pay to call in,
You
and
may feel like
the
it's your
chat
time,
pay to be in a chat. I
but it's
don't
not your
say
time.
knock them out for the whole day, but it could be worked out to where it would be a lot of fun to do it, I think.
An hour, 2 hours.
Yeah, like have a limit on the time, but still
Yeah.
allow it to happen both ways.
Well, that's the thing, and I've always told JT that we need a committee to decide on that because it's like the way that the knockout is, you gotta come back. You gotta pay to come back. So, you know,
Hmm.
is that gonna change things?
Yeah,
He
no, I
said, he
think the
said,
time
it started with
I think it should be
CYP and
timed
since
out.
he ain't part of the committee, it should end.
Yeah. What y'all think, chat? I think it should be timed out. Like, I think if you knock somebody out of the chat, I think it should be like for 90 minutes or something like that.
Yeah, something like
And no,
that,
y'all
right.
gotta be fair. Like, I'm not like we're not saying it against the chat. I'm saying y'all gotta be fair. If the caller pays to call in and you can chat and super chat and knock somebody out, then it should go both ways. But you just gotta come up with the rules about it. But I think that that's a
Well,
good idea.
after 90 minutes, if they feel like they got to knock them out for another 90, well, then that's what it would have to be. But I think that
Yeah,
if
but
you only knock them
that's what
out
I'm
one
saying.
day,
Who the hell's keeping track of all these 90-minute knockouts?
you,
I'll keep track.
you
I'll
put, you
keep
put a
track of
time,
it.
I don't know.
I'll keep track.
Okay,
Jordan
okay,
Carter.
stop. I don't know.
Did you say Sky again, motherfucker?
I said stop.
So you
Oh,
fucked up. So you
stop.
fucked up, and you had to try to fix it
Stop.
at the end.
No, it's just my Boston. That's all.
My
That's
Boston.
all.
Thought
Stop
you said
it,
I'm
you was
chat. We
from
gotta
sorry.
North.
be
I thought you
fair.
say
We
he's
gotta
from
be
North. Which one
fair,
is it?
chat.
Come on, bro. We've been over this. I was born in Newark, New Jersey, and I was raised in Boston after 13. We've gone down this story
I'm
100
from
times.
Boston. I'm from Boston.
Yeah, man.
From Boston.
We got Jordan. What up?
What up, Jordan?
Jordan.
Gotta unmute Jordan.
Yeah, and also you gotta understand somebody who's not a member can knock you out, so you can never knock them out. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
see that?
Right.
See that?
You won't be able to get yours back. That
Your
person,
get back,
the person that
right?
knocked you out, has to be a member in order for you to even, you know what I'm saying, be able to do anything. So it's there's a lot to consider.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's not always that they want to knock the person back out that knocked them out. They may just want to knock somebody out that's in the chat.
True.
Mm.
True. No, that's different.
What up, Two
Tone, what
Tone
up?
Superstar?
What's happening?
I
Good
see Two
morning. Good
Tone.
morning,
What
everybody.
up, Two
Good
Tone?
morning. Good morning.
I'm focused, man.
Start giving out two tones.
Hey man, what happened to TBV? What
What
happened?
happened?
Is
What
this
happened?
is this the woke version? Is this like the woke version of TBV? Like when I first became a fan, I'm a fan of nobody. But I became a fan of Nesta Gibbs and him and Danny. Cause this was the most rugged podcast show of all time. Ness would crash out on niggas crashing out on Ness. And then it turned emotional when the chat started hurting Danny's feelings. So when Danny's feelings got hurt, it went members only. Then it turned into either more emotional, feminine bullshit when niggas couldn't even say what they had to say and they got knocked out. Now, for Nessa's pockets, I can't knock that as a businessman, respectfully. Put that to the side. Now, the emotions, yeah, niggas is emotional because you can't take what another man say. You niggas take punches to the head, but you can't take opinions, respectfully. Now we talking about packing up niggas in the chat. Nobody's bigger than the chat. Nobody. Not Two Tone, not Ness, not Star, not Round One. The chat is the chat. The chat is the bloodline. That is the life. That is the chat. And there's some gray niggas that ain't got the $3 a month. They got child support. They can't even comment in this motherfucker. And they still watching. Like, respect the health and wellness, the push-up time, but we got push-up time every hour now. Now the flow getting broke up. I gotta hear Salute Mac and Cheese, but that song was so horrible. That song was disgusting.
You ain't
No.
shit. You ain't
Oh,
shit.
No.
my nigga,
That's
no,
what's
but I'm
up.
saying that was a two-pack of ass.
Wow.
What? Man, that
No.
shit go
Two
No,
hard.
pack,
we
two
have we
pack.
have
That's that
we have
E40
community
flow you be talking
we
about.
have we have community members. We have community members that does music. Now that we're doing push-ups every hour, we can show them some love. We can play their song. We can market
I
them.
like it.
They
No,
share it
it
with the
is turned
show
into
so we can give back to them.
aerobic class now. We aerobic TBV now.
Hell
This shit
No,
ain't
we're
yeah.
not.
Hell yeah. You
No,
gotta
no,
get
we're
that.
not
You gotta get
aerobic
that push up
TBV.
in,
We're
Tone.
wellness. Yeah, we're wellness. Like, why have a community of you keep saying y'all niggas fatting on the couch instead of trying to
all
help
Oh,
their ass get off the couch?
yes,
Like,
yes,
like
We're
yes.
why we don't
evolving.
just
We're
joke about them
evolving.
instead of trying to
No,
help them?
no,
Yeah, we want to
no.
help them.
But that's masculine though. When Ness calls Tone you a fat nigga or James you fat, that's masculine. We in the motherfucking the shit talking shit as men.
You can
Now
talk
we
shit
acting
about them, but we want y'all to be healthy. Like if we can, I can find something else to say about you than call you a fat fuck or say you need to get off the couch. I can find something else to say about you, but what I
wait.
want to say
So now
is I'm
Tone want to take away
responsible
the push
for
up break?
community.
That's what you saying,
No,
Tone?
no,
keep the
you.
I'm going from a podcast standpoint, bro. I'm just looking at it as somebody listening from the gym. And I'm like, okay, I'm in my flow. I got my next monologue. He up in there. Now we got our first caller, the nigga from Houston. And it did be like, oh, let's play this song. And I'm not knocking Mozzie. I can only hear the Mozzie song one time a day, respectfully. The mac and cheese song was disgusting. It was
Ness,
horrible.
don't listen to that. Tone play songs on his show at least once every 15 minutes or once every 30 minutes. So if
For,
your
for
show is 2 hours long and you play a song, we yam slam.
She
We
calling
gotta
him
get
on
them
his
yams.
shit.
Then you know you're gonna play your boy song that's dropping his album. Then we're gonna play the Bum Gardner song. Then we're gonna play the round one crash out. Like we're gonna do all these things, and that's going
Damn.
yes. So all of that is in play.
But
Don't
here's
come
the
for her
difference.
workout hour.
The chat tell me like Tone, run the round one crash out. That's the hottest shit in the streets. Tone, we
No,
gotta hear
they
the yeah.
don't.
But some of your
No, they don't.
but
You
some
just
of you
run it for
that
no reason.
they
For
do.
no
But
reason
some
you
of
run it.
some of your listeners on Twitter and on podcasts may not want to hear that shit all the time. So it's your chat controlling how you flow. And it's cool, but some people may just want to hear you talk. So that's
Get
just
him,
like with
Star.
this. At least we're doing something good for
Get
the
him.
people. But let's talk about Caroline Dubois on your girl's head top. Let's talk about
Yo,
that. How
hey
you feel
Star,
about that?
I am loving how you coming into your own for real. You held your shit down with the Crawford
Listen,
situation, like in the build up to the fight, and now this. I mean, yeah, you doing your thing, man.
Tone trying to
Tone, she
he
had
trying to
all the
keep us on the
nasty
couch
receipts
eating,
on you, man.
eating. Yeah.
Tone,
No,
Tone came in
No,
here
he's
almost
trying to
having
get
me
in
believe
shape.
that shit.
He's
So
trying to
you
get
be
in
doing a
shape.
whole, he be doing a whole new artist from
You gotta
AZ
watch it.
Hour.
Yep,
no, no,
absolutely. He
no,
gonna make
no,
sure. What's his name? What's his name? Chat. What's the guy's name? He gonna make sure
no,
he play that in the middle and end with that.
no.
What's
My
his
little brother,
name?
baby, my little brother, baby Jace is an artist.
Right.
That's my little.
I know all
But
Baby J songs from Tone
right,
Show.
She got it
Hmm.
Spotify already. I got
Yeah, I know
JT
all
with a
Baby J
counter.
songs.
Hey yo, that's crazy.
Hmm.
Tone, you
But it's amazing.
hilarious.
I love
You
it.
about to get
That's why I
JT
tune
calling
in.
just for Tone. Watch.
Tone came up there with that album and got
Yo,
shut down. Yeah.
What
Yo,
up, JT? What up?
Tony Tone.
what up,
Tony
gang?
Tone. What up, bro? Hey man,
What
look,
up?
you can't talk about somebody being sensitive. And
Here
I
we
can
go.
guarantee the callers make the show. The chat don't make the show. 'Cause like what happens? That's don't stay on because people be chatting. That's stay on when them callers start disappearing, it's a short show. So let's do a vote on that shit and see how long y'all show will be if the
This
callers
is
don't
true.
call in.
This is true. This is true.
Rank,
So like
rank,
don't
rank,
like
rank
you could
entertainment. Rank
hold
your
on,
JT.
hold on,
Rank
hold on,
entertainment.
hold on, Tom. Hold on. Let me get it off, bro. Let me get off. You can't talk about nobody. You know how many times I heard you crash out telling people, inviting people to your private party and all that shit on here from niggas in the chat? Man, miss me with that shit. At the end of the day, that's gonna make more money. I just want to get a couple of them little bitches that be in the chat chatting, cause we can't touch them. They just knock mic off and stuff like that. So guess what? If they could chat all that time, and I disagree. I think a lot of them dudes just don't want to call in because they don't have a voice. That's why they hide behind a keypad. A lot of them dudes will call in like we do. We be on our day jobs. Sometimes y'all hear shit. They could call in, they just not comfortable and got the confidence to call in, so they want to hide behind a keyboard. So guess what? We got to even the playing fields. If they could knock us out, guess what? We could knock them out. We could tie
Mm.
them out. I never said it. I'm fair with it. Guess what? If I pay $50, that's 50 minutes your ass out of here. So like, that's not even for the whole show. They just be on the time limit. It's gonna put money in this pocket, but I won't get the bitches that be chatting too much. It is a few of them. You already know if that rule come, you know you better get your money ready. Cause I'm telling you, I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. And that's just how it is. So guess what? We gotta keep it fair. So you want to put a poll up, at the end of the day, it's the voice of the people. It's not the chat of the fucking people. Cause Nestor be gone. He ain't gonna keep reading no fucking chats. Come on, man. Miss me with that shit, Tone. That shit was weak. And look,
Bro,
at the end of the day, before there was a Danny, before there was a Doomy, there was a Mario, there was a couple of other callers. There was a King I mean that he do his own little thing. But they had a lot of top co-hosts that was on this show before Danny even came here and existed. So that's my call.
I'm just saying, like,
Hey yo, that's crazy. Not Darian. Hey yo. But Darian,
What
you too
Darian
late.
say?
You heard him say that's my call, Darian. Hey JT, Darian tried to knock you out.
Oh,
Hey yo, hey
not the
yo,
barbarian.
not the barbarians. That a fake. I gotta.
You made me
I'm
Hey,
feel
gonna
like
double
it's your
check.
time,
I can't believe that was
but
the
it's not your time.
barbarian.
Barry.
Knock you out.
Is this the
Love
real
it.
barbarian? I gotta check, man. How I go to?
Darian on them oil fields tearing people down. He's
Damn,
sending them
I
knockouts
can't go.
in.
Why I can't go to his channel? Where he at? I got to go see. Is this the real Darian?
So
The
Tone,
bar.
what you think about that? You saw that last night. What's going on?
Oh yeah, I saw Carolina Dubois talking to that American Alicia Baumgartner. I mean, she'll get her opportunity down the line. She'll get her
Yeah, she'll get
opportunity.
it.
You was
She's
shaking
on
in
the
your
prelim.
boots, I heard.
Jake
Who
like
me?
that. Jake like that. Alicia try to play it all professional, and right now I'm worried about I'm worried about her because she came all the way from such and such, and we gonna get it in. Then they got to Carolina. Carolina was like, listen, me and Alicia, we need a great dance partner. We'll be a great fight. I hear her saying she's the face of boxing. I do not agree with that. You guys are here. You use your eyes. We're on the same card. Y'all tell us who's the best. Alicia ain't like that. She got buffed. Then she was like,
Hmm. Yeah.
wait a minute. Yeah, you
No.
in Miami, you in the US. You in the US. Let's see. We gonna treat you real good in Miami. But Caroline got that ass though. She got it together.
Yeah.
So we gonna
Yeah.
see. We gonna see what happens.
Caroline Dubois is too busy sucking Clarissa Shields' dick. You don't
Oh
Whoa!
man, come on,
See
uh,
what
man.
I'm saying. See what I'm
respectfully,
saying.
Hey, you
we
can't
don't
say
care about
respectfully about that.
And then you were talking about people
Mm,
crashing out. Wow.
Damn.
Hmm.
mm,
she said
And
she
you
could be
say you a
rolling.
fan of no fighter? You going that
mm,
hard for that? Like, what the hell?
mm,
Yeah, she came in the
mm.
game.
SMD? You took SMD? Come on, Tom.
Bro,
What the?
she was up on Twitter sucking Clarissa Shields' dick,
Whoa!
bro. Don't come
Double
over there.
down.
Mm.
Double
You
down.
dick riding Clarissa Shields. Now you trying to come for the bomb. No, you'll get your opportunity soon enough. You just got to the
But
roster.
Wow.
You on the
But she
prelim. It's all
isn't she
man.
doing? But isn't she doing what we want to see done, though, Tone? I thought you would respect that because you like, okay, we need these fights, so she's
So
doing what she should be
y'all
doing.
overlooking. She's fighting a fighter with a big nose. Y'all overlooking the fighter with the
Oh
big
my
nose.
God. Now you gotta
Round one,
discredit her nose.
I like
Bro, you going at
round one, they're
everybody
overlooking the
today.
nose. They're
The
overlooking the
nose.
nose.
I. I mean, I like the fact that she's like she coming in here and she's calling out the woman that she wants to fight. I thought that's what we're supposed to be doing,
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah,
right?
Yo,
yeah,
I can't
Tone.
believe Tone. See
We want the
this the
squabble,
Ryan
Tone. We want the
Garcia days.
squabble.
My man said
We want the
Oh,
squabble, Tone.
crashing
SMD
out
for
for
Alicia. You going
by
hard for
Mammy.
Alicia in the paint.
Come on,
Hey
man. We
yo,
all got our
it's funny
fighter. We all
too.
got our fighter.
No,
He's
it's
gonna
funny
crash
because
out for Bungar.
I
We knew
seen
this.
this shit already with Danny, bro. She had that ability to
Hmm.
I was like watching Danny like, oh shit. But hey, yo, it worked out. He ended up working with her and shit. Maybe Tone
Whoa.
gonna be
So
working
she
with her
got Tone
too.
under that spell? She got Tone under that spell?
Mm,
Hey man,
Huh?
listen.
Y'all crazy.
mm,
Salute, Bomb
Wow.
Mammy.
mm.
Right now, y'all see the shirts, man.
They already
Y'all see the
marketing together. He made the shirt for her, Bomb Miami.
Wow.
Them shits better not
Wow.
bomb in
Mhm.
Miami if she don't look
We
better than
then
Carolina
then
Dubois.
then we should have known not to say nothing about it. That's his favor. He's gonna crash out. You know? He gonna crash out.
Mm. Yeah, Jake love that. So he like that energy.
yo wilder. Yeah, but yeah, man. Crawford, De La Hoya. Huh? Yeah, De La Hoya. Crawford already said he don't know if he can beat Oscar. It's a mute argument.
No, 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 no. That was merely just a
Round one,
respect
I
thing on a
love
high
round one.
level.
Hey, round one, I don't care
I,
what
I
nobody say. I fuck with you, bro. No, he got
Really?
the fucking skull cap to the side, half off one eyebrow. Yo, you so East Coast right now. Glasses
what do you want me to do?
I fucking love your
It's
swag, man.
hey, it's the lights, you know. So
Yeah,
anyway,
man.
but yo, listen, yeah, look, I even forgot what the fuck I was about to say. What the
Take that
hell?
compliment, man. Let's get to these callers,
Yeah,
man.
absolutely. Let's roll
Let's
with
get
it.
to these callers. We got Nike Hendrix.
My nigga Nike. Lord
Yo, you
child.
got me next?
Yes, sir.
Shouts
What up,
out to the
Nike?
boxing boys. Shouts out, Tone. Hey, Tone, man. You might well just give it up today, man. You might well just throw in that white flag, man. You know, because
Damn.
you my guy, Tone, but we gotta tell the truth, man. You be going hard for these drug cheats. It's crazy. I don't know,
What?
man. Yeah,
Wildin', yo.
Ooh.
hey, two of your favorite fighter drug cheat. Hey, man,
Ooh, who's my
it's
favorite
crazy,
fighter?
bro.
Oh,
Ryan Garcia and
he
Alicia
talking about Bum
Bungard.
Gardner, man.
That's
Nah,
crazy, man. That's crazy.
Damn, Tone.
I don't
Crazy,
know what you
Tone. Hey, Tone. I don't know what I'm talking about now.
Psycho.
Psycho.
Hey, Tone, you might as well give me my soundtrack then. Put me on the track then, man.
Ooh.
Hey,
Deeper
get
crop
your dumb
late.
ass out of here. What you do when you play the blue
The
Get your dumb ass
nasty
off my
black? Hey,
chat.
blood,
watch
man.
out. And then it's crazy, Tone, man. You know Crawford would have whooped Oscar De La Hoya ass, man. Like round one said, there was some respect shit. De La Hoya he hating because every big fight he was in, he got his ass whooped. He lost. And that's the truth. You know what I'm saying? He's saying Crawford only beat two good fighters. What he trying to say? The only two good fighters is Earl and Canelo?
Unless you think
Yeah.
someone else is better, more deserving. He might say Ricky Burns and
I ain't
Canelo.
saying most deserving. You know what I'm saying, Nancy? He just saying two good fighters like it wasn't nobody else good. I think Mean Machine was a good fighter. I think Ndongo was a good fighter because shit, he beat the man for undisputed. Ndongo had two belts. Crawford had two belts. Like, come on, let's not discredit this shit, man. Come on, man. Like the true hardcore boxing fans know, like, what's up with Oscar? He back on that coat? Like, he
I think this is more
tripping.
Oscar being a promoter. Like I said already, him having a beef with Dana and Turkey, TKO, and feeling like Crawford got something to do with that.
And then Ricky Burns, that man was undefeated, and Crawford went in his backyard and beat him for that belt. So, like, that's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 good fights right there. Like that, Sean. You got those Porter in there, Sean.
All right.
That's it.
My man,
That's it
Trailblazer
right
Porter, baby.
there. That's it right there. So shit, I don't know, man. Like you said, Nancy probably gave me this shit. And Tone, man, you need to stop loving these drug cheats, man. You know? They might slip
That's
something in your
crazy.
drink.
You may feel like it's your
Yo,
time,
you guys want to know
but it's
something,
not your
right?
time.
You want to know how boxing situations can affect a person's record, right? Had they not robbed Manny Pacquiao against Jeff Horn there, he probably would have ended up fighting Manny Pacquiao, Terrence Crawford. Instead, he had to fight him because he was the winner of that fight. You understand how it messed up because, right? Right?
Yeah.
You know?
Yep. Ness, do we have any super chats? Yep.
We got Lord of Mercy.
Show that to start, Ness. Show that
C
to start.
Bell, $2. Is it just me, or did Ike Corte beat Oscar? Some people believe that. First and 15th, $2. Bud said Earl isn't a Hall of Famer. We going with Bud. I mean, still, Ricky Burns, 3-time, 3-division champ. Mel Gucci, $2. Nobody want to hear Mike get back to work. Mr. Wagner, $2. Is he safe or not, Ness? Not today. Super Max, member for 19 months on a prospect level. Voice, quote unquote, voice of the people. So do away with the KO. Polo Buck, $2. I've been said to add the chat knockout. Edgar, prospect on. Welcome to the prospect level. Tevis Smith, $5. No one cares about fear. Life isn't fair. That got to be for JT. Bomac, pound for pound, #1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. And and definitely for the 2 knockouts. Yo, he says use my other $50 pack up for Mike tomorrow.
Dang.
Oh yeah. Black Wolf, $20. Word. Stop that push-up poop emoji. I'm sad Tone came in here hating on the push-ups, man.
No.
Yo,
Okay.
we all
Oh,
need
It's okay.
motivation. It's
We're
easier for
creating
me to do
a
them
culture.
with Star than to do them on my own. I
It's all
promise.
right.
It's easier to do them like this, like everybody holding each other accountable,
Hold on,
than
hold on, hold on.
ending the show and then getting back down and do
They'll
push-ups.
thank us later because you got to think if you're doing a 6 hour show and you're playing a song 6 times, that's nothing. So they'll be fine. They can
I
do
mean,
the
I
push
get
ups
it
or
though.
Yo,
I
just
get the
listen to the
same
song.
song. I get the same song
No,
bothering
different
someone.
songs.
I get that. I
yo,
You
get
can
Ness,
that
do
part.
Ness. I think there's a
you
deeper,
can do
darker
different
criminal
songs.
link going on here. Is this Tone trying to back out of his transformation?
Nah,
Is
he
this
don't.
him
no.
He don't do
in a way
push-ups
for
with
him?
us. He don't do
But
push-ups with us.
is he trying to be like, hey, let's all just get off of this? That way he can get back on the Tone, what's really going
No.
on behind here?
I'm
Because
gonna have to do a
you're
poll
downing the
now. I gotta
push-ups.
do a poll.
You're
I'm gonna have to
downing
do
the
a
push-ups,
poll. Are
brother.
the
Why?
push-ups affecting the quality of
But
the show? Y'all got me
I
thinking
saw the
now.
change in Tone. I saw the weight loss. I saw him get. Are you
So what if we
what's
did
going
different
on,
songs?
Tone?
Like
What's going
different
on?
songs every time, not the
I
same
got
song.
plenty of songs. I just want to make sure it isn't affecting. Tone got in my head. I got to make sure it's not affecting the quality of the show. Uh, but yeah, I enjoy it.
He
I
said
Me
enjoy
Tone
too.
got
it.
in my head.
I feel like it's motivating. It keeps me doing more, you know. But
Yeah, because
yeah,
initially we was doing them at noon, so
yeah, just once though.
we could actually do every other hour if the every hour is a breakup of the flow.
Yeah, but
I
I
don't
Star,
don't
know,
want
now
but
it
I
to be
think
Tone
a
is
it's
breakup
something
saying
of the
it's
to.
the
flow,
song.
but
Hey, yo, Tone, what is the song? It's a 2 pack of what? Yo,
Two pack.
y'all gonna
Yeah,
stop
what
trying to
about
play
that?
my boy Mac and Cheese out, man.
A
Uh,
2 pack.
yo,
It's
Mister
steak. No. The
Mister,
Mozzie song, I'm a
Yo, yo,
hot
yo,
one.
what's good?
That shit's fire.
hold
That
on, let
shit
me see.
fire.
Oh, all right, go
Hey,
ahead.
man,
fucking
we haven't
Tone,
got
man,
any
you ain't
shows
right.
for this AJ Jake Paul, man.
Yeah, tomorrow,
Why is
bro.
that?
Tomorrow, previews and predictions plus live fight chat. For
Man, I know one thing's for sure, and two things for certain. AJ needs to win this fight. The
sure.
UKers are on the line right now.
Now, I think
If he don't
boxing,
get
bro. I
this,
think boxing as a whole, though. No.
no, UK. No.
They're responsible.
He
Thank you,
voted
brother.
for
Thank you for clearing that up.
thank you. Let's keep it real. This is a UKer situation. If he can't do this, we're gonna have to bring in the cavalry, man. Jake Paul can't be out here beating Mike Tyson, AJ, Nate
Tyrone
Robinson.
Woodley.
If he
Julio
loses,
Cesar
if
Chavez
AJ loses,
Jr.
let's keep it real, Nash. You can't rock with Jake Paul no more because this is scripted.
If who loses, you better be careful. He's suing Deontay Wilder.
Nigga, if you're suing, then you're weaker too.
Hey, man.
Devin Haney did that and he dropped that case.
Hey, man.
Jake Paul's suing and he's a YouTuber and he's supposed to be a boxer. This is the gladiator sport, man. You can't. They didn't sue back in the gladiator days. Come on, man. AJ needs to
Defamation of
win.
character.
Yeah, definitely. That's what's up. But AJ needs to win. I don't give a fuck. And Jake Paul suing, that's weak as hell. That's crazy. That's my call.
All right.
You know, this Jake Paul thing with AJ and suing and the defamation of character and people saying that his fight's a script. It will take, if you allow something that to take off like that, it will affect probably the sales of your fight. So I can see where Jake Paul's coming from. Another thing is that when we look at Jake Paul's last fight, he fought against Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. If there was one more round in that fight, I think he loses that fight. I just think that Chavez started fighting late in the fight. But what I remember the last 2-3 rounds, Jake Paul running around getting punched in the face, gassing out. So you mean to tell me that you could take those kind of punches from AJ late in the? All AJ got to do is drag him out into deep water and hit him with a heavyweight punch. He's not going to
Yeah,
take those kind of punches that he took from Julio Cesar Chavez and wear it well because he was rocking all over the place. AJ packs a punch. He's
yeah.
going to knock him out.
I agree. When Chavez Jr. was allowed to punch those last couple rounds, when they allowed him to actually throw his punches, he was piecing Jake Paul up, man. When he was allowed to punch,
Piecing him up.
Jake was getting pieced up,
Jake
and
was all red. He was all red, going
Yeah.
backwards, huffing and puffing. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
And then you think AJ's not gonna be sitting in the pocket like this, calm? What kind of pressure can Jake Paul put on AJ to fatigue him? What is he gonna do? AJ's gonna be calm all night. He's gonna be calm. He's just gonna wait for his moment. Lay him out.
Yeah, the ring is 22 by 22, so it's a very big ring. I think Larry Wade and them they trained for Jake Paul to run for 8 rounds. I can literally see Jake Paul turning his back to AJ and running in this fight.
Crazy.
I can see that.
Yeah,
I
you're
can
gonna
see
have to do
that.
something because if AJ is
Yeah.
AJ, then
Yeah.
that's gonna be
So,
crazy.
I mean, and I'm only taking on what I saw in his last fight. That was Jake Paul's last fight. And I had to be honest. I was like, damn, man, if it was just one more round, I think he finishes him. So I don't think that he can take a real heavyweight punch. And I think that Anthony Joshua forgot more about boxing than fucking Jake Paul knows. And just on experience alone.
JT back, paid his
All
bell.
right. JT, what's up?
Coach
Yeah,
JT.
The only way. Yeah, go ahead, Jake.
All right. First off, I didn't get knocked. How I got knocked out though, Nets? He called me after my call, right?
Yeah, so technically I just play the cut it now. But you said you said the 50 not
but
to.
I'm back. So okay, so
Yeah.
I'm good then. I'm clear. Yeah, you can try to knock me out, but I'll be back though. Like a rubber band. So you could try that game. Darren.
A rubber band man.
No, that's Darren. Hey, look. That's the dude that's trying to fight. Who you trying to fight?
Round 1.
Oh, okay. I see what I gotta do now. I gotta team up round 1. Nah, I'm just fucking with you. Round 1 probably still gonna lose that fight. I don't fuck with round 1. But you thought you was safe round 1? Huh? I ain't been telling you now. I'm gonna leave you alone, bro. You been quiet. You been giving me my respect. I'm gonna leave you alone. Nah, man. Yeah, Darren. Oh yeah, don't call in. Don't call in again. It's up now, brother. I'm just gonna be sitting in the back sniping. You can send another one. I'm just gonna come back. Yeah, I ain't talking about one of your chat bitches that's gonna help you. I'm talking about you. You send the money, I'm gonna come back. That's how we gonna do it. But I just sit. I just paid my bail, so I'm gonna sit back in the cut. That's my car. I don't got too much.
All right. Mr. Wagner, Emperor Counter.
Shout out to Darian the Barbarian.
What's going on with y'all this morning, man?
All good.
What's up, Mr. Wagner?
Man, another day. And I'll be honest though, man. I was on the line, man. I'm just listening right now, bro. I really ain't even trying to talk right now, man. I'm real with you. Right, no doubt. Man, I say
Bobby Cuts.
Bobby Cuts, what's up?
Yeah, what's going on? Shit. I fell asleep, man. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Talking about
Hey, what y'all talking about?
talking about Oscar
Yo, Ness,
De La
I gotta go.
Hoya.
You got it.
The message that Oscar sent
My
out
nurse
for
is here.
Wait, who got packed up? Who's GC? I don't know what that was.
You okay,
man,
round 1?
You need to let me hold the key. You looking like you got dope in the house, man. Nigga been selling dope, nigga. Why this nigga dressed like a dope boy, yo?
Damn.
That motherfucker got. Let me get a key, nigga. I need to come up, nigga. Help me, shit.
Yo.
Oh yeah, Oscar ain't about shit. He hating on Crawford because Crawford he torched his boys. The WBC. You know what I'm saying? Oscar with the WBC, they stick together. Crawford played. He took Canelo out, took the WBC out. Oscar mad. You know what I'm saying? Him and Suleiman, they making backdoor deals. They've been running scams for years. So that's where that shit come from. Oscar lost to Trinidad, got beat up by Trinidad, got beat up by Shane Mosley, got beat up by Bernard Hopkins, got beat up by Manny Pacquiao, got beat up by Floyd Mayweather. It's like, what is this dude talking about? Everybody he beat was 35. Everything they say about Crawford fighters, that's everybody Oscar beat. He beat old ass Hector Camacho, old ass Chavez, old ass Pernell Whitaker. Who this nigga beat? He only beat two names, nigga. That was Fernando Vargas and Ike Corte. That's it. And they wasn't the top niggas. He lost to all the top niggas. So, Oscar, he need to shut the fuck up.
He beat Gennaro Hernandez.
Okay. That was probably like his best win. He was the first one to beat him. I forgot he was like 20. That was his best win, was Hernandez.
And Julio Cesar Chavez.
He was 35, wasn't he?
I'm saying, bro, Oscar was 23.
Maybe he was 35. That's the natural. You supposed to beat a 35-year-old supposed to lose to a 23-year-old if you were a star. If you were a high level guy. You know what I'm saying? If you lose to somebody 35 and you 23, you ain't elite. You know what I'm saying? That's why when Floyd watched Canelo, I knew he was trash. Cause ain't no elite fighter losing to no old man, bro. It's not happening. You know what I'm saying? Ali was beating up Floyd Patterson and all them niggas when he was 22. He wasn't about to lose to no fucking 36, 35-year-old Floyd Patterson at 22. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers is crazy, dog. I guess that's about time, nigga. Y'all trying to time me out.
You the man, champ.
All right.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Run 1B, $2. Laughing my ass off. W's in the W's star in the chat. So Tone just put me up on a new lingo. Polo Buck,
Right, me too.
$2. Nah, Tone, don't listen to that. Play that Yam Slam.
I love the Yam Slam song.
That's a banger right there.
That's my jam.
Tevis Smith, $5. Two-Tone came in hitting hard like Margarito's hand wraps. Yeah, man. hating on our push-ups. We got Bo Mac, pound for pound, #1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. Hating on Miami? Star, you sad, brother.
Mm-mm.
Mozzie, $2. Serrano versus Sky Nicholson. Miami versus Dubois. It's a movie.
Mm-hmm.
Get these hands, $5. All Carolina Dubois did was what she was asking Boots to do when it was Crawford on site. 100 emoji. Hashtag Team Star.
Say it with your chest.
Philly, Dodgy, 5-pounder, disrespectful from Tone, nasty energy about Guo. Alicia days are numbered. Caroline is a mother effer sniper who is ready to take over. Caroline era next.
Did y'all see her muscles?
But
did you see the bomb?
I know muscles don't win fights, but Carolina just looked like
you gotta assume she got power genetically. Like her brother and her got that build. She's a southpaw too. It's gonna be ugly. It's gonna be ugly. The bomb ain't getting no stoppage in so long.
Then when the bomb got interviewed after,
Tone, that's wild too. You know what I'm saying? Just saying.
What you mean?
I can't say it. I'll get blacklisted.
We've been out the ring for
then when your girl got interviewed after Tone, she went to, well, it's a business. I'm a businesswoman. It's a business first.
She know what it's heading for. He ain't signed up for no reason.
So it depends on how much y'all talking and what venue it's gonna be at. I'm like, what?
She's the
Exactly.
standard.
And
Alicia
and she
Baumgartner is the
should know.
standard.
She should know that it's going to probably. I mean, well, she's with Jake, so the money probably is here. But technically, Alicia Baumgartner and Caroline Dubois in the UK is probably a huge fucking fight. But Jake has always been the better paying promoter, so you know, I don't know. Is Jake gonna want to do it in Dubois' home?
Well, MVP just signed that. Well, they're signing a deal with Sky Sports, so that does make sense.
Because you got to think about it, Tone. That's Miami. That's a main event. But where exactly are they gonna sell the most tickets at?
Probably UK.
So she might have to pack them bags. She might have to pack them bags and head out over there to the, big old London.
That ain't no problem. We whooped Michaela Mayer over there, pillar to post.
I mean, but
that
Michaela
no
Mayer's not from over there, so the cheers and the crowd being against you ain't the same. That was two Americans fighting on foreign soil. That's not the same. But I get you. You do got the experience of being there. That counts for a lot. That counts for a lot. Being there, fighting in that environment. It's not as necessarily as hostile as it will be with Carolina Dubois, but is it Carolina or Caroline?
Caroline.
Oh, Caroline.
Like Sweet Caroline.
Kerry G with the $5 champ level. I appreciate the Boxing Demons list. Look forward to two, quote unquote, Two Tones top hot test lists. Number 1, Ryan Garcia. Number 2, Baumgartner. Number 3, Canelo. Number 4, number 5. Finish the list, Tone. Crying out loud. You got to put Ben on there, but that ain't Tone's fighter. He don't fuck with Ben, right? You ain't a Ben fan like that?
No, Connor Wynn. We not rocking with no Connor Wynn.
You know what?
We not rocking. Respectfully.
AMD. I mean, A Gomez. Gomez, what up? From the fire department. Shout out to him and the boxer. He showed up to the appreciation. They said, no chat KO. We got to be able to at least comment. Hey, Louis the 13th, $2. New to the community. TBV all mother effing day. Shout out to you. Champ.
Nice.
Mods $4.50, $5. Play that Border Wars song. Which one? Because you know I open up with the Border Wars song all the time. So.
Yeah, I love this. I love that one that you open up with.
I'm assuming you talking about this one, which we going to go ahead and hate on Tone and take a push-up break since he paid for the song. Welcome back to another edition of Border Wars 17 Atlanta.
Listen up, live chat, power chat. King Warren said it's a mismatch. That motherfucker got game, yo. He got game like a crackhead from the 80s and 90s. Word is
This
born.
a mismatch that ain't even no comparing. Step through the ropes and I got everybody staring. Hold my cardies, I might have to do some damage. Got these in the Midwest and then flew straight to Atlanta. Shout out Wisconsin. I just hit up OCs in the spots where I can find them. I hope you on your P's, cause I got power like Itama. And the next gon' drop a bomb, but he ain't flex a DJ drama. Flex a DJ drama. Clear the ring. I see my op is about to be some flower bringing. Under the lights, you know I gotta do my lights, you know I gotta then put his lights out when I hear that bell thing. I put his lights out, you can hear his girl scream. His face bruising, left gave him a nosebleed. It might be in the gloves, I swear they control me. It's like I'm playing fight night, how I slip and I roll weed. He was walking with cold feet, all I half stepping. That was set for 3, but he ain't make it to the second. That was set for me, he ain't gotta bring the reffin'. Punish him, Paul Williams, then style on him like I'm Hector. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this Border Wars, but you don't want no war with us.
This is how you push it together, man. Mozzie put me with the move makers and shakers in Atlanta, and he got shit done in a fucking weekend. That's how you know you plug, when you could get dates on a Sunday, bruh.
I think he leaking. This jab feel like a stab. Who gon' pick up where I leave him? I flick that like some Astro. That hardiness I needed. Turn that volume up. I keep it high like Benavides. You know they turn that volume up when they hear Mozzie in they speakers. You wear Jordans in that ring. We gon' beat you for your sneakers. I'm so smooth with the counter. I'm a stylist. How I'm weaving. This that water walker. You know I move like Aquafina. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this border wars, but you don't want no war with us.
Man, man, listen, ain't no motherfucker getting off on me like that. You crazy.
Yeah, man, but when I send that fire, bro, that's the song I want to play, man. I don't be playing these other songs, man. Oh, yeah, that's the song. When I send that fire for that magic, that's that song, though.
You dig?
All right.
Let's go.
You back,
I got
Storm?
like 25 in. Since we've been doing them like every hour, I'm pacing myself, but I'm doing better form. So I got 25 in.
Nice. Jordan. Oh, you're not there. Jerome, what up?
What up, Jerome?
Yo, you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna start off by saying, Tone, I like the push-up bricks. I can't always do them because I done start working now and different things that I have to do to live where I'm living. But now I'm glad they're doing them every hour on the hour because when they were doing it at 11, we have something going on over here. So now I can catch it when they're doing it not at 11. And I like that Ness and start helping us get better. And as far as Crawford and De La Hoya, it seems like these days, nobody can ever do enough to satisfy anybody. And maybe De La Hoya's like me, and he just wanted Crawford to stick around for 9 more fights to get past Floyd. I don't know. And tomorrow we're gonna see how much Jake really wants to be a boxer. Because for the first time, he's actually fighting somebody his side. And I hope Nate Robinson's in the crowd because he's gonna get his get back tomorrow. He wasn't gonna be able to get back in the ring and knock Jake out, but after Joshua's gonna do it for him. Hopefully, Jake Paul takes this knockout and then after that decides, okay, the retired UFC fighter diet is done. We're gonna get in the gym for real, and we really gonna fight boxers if this is what he really wants to do, or is he gonna pack it up and go to WWE with his brother? We're gonna see after tomorrow. But there's no reason that this should go the distance. It shouldn't even be close. If it goes the full distance, people are gonna say he paid AJ not to knock him out. That's my call.
All
All
right.
right.
I compare it to this. Um, Kobe Bryant, a basketball reference. Kobe Bryant won his championships with Shaq. He didn't get the credit for winning those championships. Shaq got the credit. They looked at Kobe as like the Batman, right? So Kobe went ahead after they packed Shaq up, got him out of LA. Kobe Bryant went ahead and won his championships. He
Yeah.
reigned as the man. So when Shaq left, it was like, all right, Kobe, what you gonna do now? Like, what you gonna do now, bro? And Kobe showed them niggas like, yeah, I won my chips, gang. I won them. I got my championships. Now, to
Yeah.
me, Spence and Canelo represents Kobe's first championships when Shaq was there. Now, I think Bud should really reign. Now you have the pressure as being the man, being the face of boxing, and you just retired. And I understand you 38 years old, but you say you live in a gym, whoop de whoop, you don't see no slippage. But right now, you're supposed to give us what Floyd Money Mayweather did with the Showtime deal. Floyd Money Mayweather had a list of that Showtime deal, and he gave us the squabbles. And I think you should end your career with a Boots and a squabble and a Canelo rematch. And if you were daring to be great, somehow you find a way to fight Dave the Mexican Monster Benavidez. That's the way I
Mm.
see Bud, but I think Bud left the game without reigning in a true Terrence Bud Crawford era.
But see, I think
This
that
is
you're doing what it seems like we did out right after the Canelo fight. This is very premature. Like there's been plenty of boxers to pretty much leave boxing and come right back or retire and then come back. So this is like the second day. So you can't really maybe he will give you that Kobe reign, reign period. But this is just 2 days after he say he hanging the gloves up. he may come back and do that, but it's so premature right now.
Right. It could be a negotiation tactic. That he could have they could have been negotiating with Canelo, and he thought that he would get that A side money, and they was like, nah, and Bud took his ball and went home. You know what I'm saying? And retired. That is a possibility. But I think for it to truly be your era, like we want you to reign as the man in the era, kind of like Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick, you beat Drake. Now it's your time to reign in hip hop. But no, Kendrick's gone for the next 4 years. You know what I'm saying? Drake was dropping every year. Canelo was boxing every year as the man holding the sport on his shoulders. And now we're just like, there's no longer going to be the face of boxing. It's just going to be who's the face of boxing that year. So 2026, David is set up to be the face of boxing that year. If he can beat Zerto, then he can go ahead and whoop that overrated nigga Jay Opataya that you niggas gas up, that's fought absolutely nobody, and that David's gonna pack up in September and maybe get a fight in December. Maybe
But why
Shakur
can't
could
he be the
possibly
face of
do that
boxing? You don't think that David can be the face of boxing? Why is it that you don't see that he can be the face of boxing?
because the torch passers, right? So Canelo never did the honorable thing that Chavez Sr. did. Chavez Sr. gave De La Hoya the crown. Canelo was terrified. He hid behind food stamp paperwork, the WBC, and never gave David Benavidez that shot. So if you ain't got nobody to pass you the torch, then you can't become the face. Like even if
Are you
Canelo would have not,
serious?
yeah. Like look at
If
Floyd.
nobody tells you that you can, hey, you can be the face of boxing, you can't actually be the face of boxing.
No, you got to pass the torch. Floyd gave Canelo a chance at the crown. Floyd gave a young Canelo a chance at the crown.
Who gave it to Floyd?
Oscar De La Hoya. Who gave it to Pacquiao? Because Pacquiao at that time, when he was knocking Hatton out, Cotto, Cook and Margarito, you could say he was the face of boxing at that time. You know what I'm saying? Like him and Floyd was going like back and forth at that time. Like you have to be able to try to pass that torch, in my opinion. Like,
so going from what you said, okay, Canelo has not retired. You said that Bud could never be the face of boxing because he's just not marketable, right? This is what you said once he won the fight. So now Canelo, he can still pass the torch, right?
No, it's Bud. This is like if Bud want to reign right now, like let's say
No,
Bud is
I'm
like,
not saying. I'm
No,
saying that Bud
Star
never
is
comes
right.
back.
Star is right because Oscar passed the torch to like 4 people. He passed the torch to Ryan, already being a promoter. He passed the torch to Canelo, to Floyd, and to Pacquiao. What are you talking about? He even passed the torch to B-Hop. Everybody he lost to, he made famous.
So we don't need Bud to pass the torch for there to be another face of boxing. That's what I was trying to get to.
Definitely passed the torch in losing multiple times. Like he greenlit Pacquiao with that win.
Bud got the juice right now. Bud got the juice right now. He on Forbes. He get his braids done every couple of days now. He's in nice suits. His outfits is lit. He got the juice right now. Let's say
he still
Bud
could do that for the Shakur fight, Tone. He could still pull up like he always has, but be now in them great suits with the braids done and hit the mic. Like I told y'all, he next up. He gonna be everybody.
That's another. See, Floyd did that to Tank, but Tank handled his end of the bargain. Tank was putting niggas to sleep in viral fashion. So when you had TBE got his arm around you, and Floyd saying this is the guy, and then my guy is putting you to sleep in viral fashion, and I resonate with the culture at the time, that's just the perfect blend of combination. Now Shakur with Bud, I think Shakur got to go a different route. And people they're gonna clown and think I'm trolling, but I'm being dead serious. Shakur got to go to Nickelodeon, bro. Nickelodeon, Sesame Street.
What are you talking
He got to be. No, the way he's marketed himself, he's a silver medalist. He cried in the Olympics. In this era, in the NBA young boy hip hop era, the kids like niggas that cry. You know what I'm saying? So they don't look at Shakur as being clowned. Shakur should be the American athlete, bro. The American, every day he should open up his Instagram. Hey kids, I'm going to the Barrett Jackson. Hey kids, I'm going over here and doing this. Shakur should be marketed like the American
But
hero.
that's not
But
him, man.
Shakur,
He's a bad boy. You
Yeah,
know
Shakur,
that.
and he's a father. Like, what do you look like? Someone, hey kids. He a whole father. He got a kid. Hey
hey man,
kids.
Magic Johnson told LeBron, "Don't ever stop smiling, bro." Magic Johnson knew how to market, and Magic Johnson owned 19 movie theaters, owned the L.A. Dodgers, owned some of the Lakers. Magic Johnson going to tell you how to get generational
Tone,
wealth, respectfully.
I didn't mean to cut you off, but since you triggered basketball, bruh, is Anthony Hardaway a coach on a college team?
Absolutely, Penny Hardaway for the Memphis. I believe he coaches Memphis. Salute Penny
Wow,
Hardaway.
that
Penny
was
Hardaway.
him. Wow, his face did not change, bruh. Where the hell
Where you
was
see
I
him?
at? Oh, I went to have sushi with my wife, and he was on TV for the, I guess, whatever. And I'm like, man, that looked like Anthony Penny Hardaway, bruh. And that's really him.
Yeah,
That's pretty dope. I love to see that, man. I want to see more boxers do that, man. I know they rich and shit, but y'all got to come back and train these
Get in the
kids, man.
sport. Yeah,
And,
that's
and some
dope.
of these not so rich, come back and be a ref and show these people how it's done for real. So we stop having
yeah.
so many bad, calls and be a judge too. Shit, crazy. I got a
Absolutely.
bunch of callers though. Jay in LA, what up?
What up, Jay? Gotta unmute Jay.
Jay always have issues with that. What's this? X spaces.
Mm-mm.
Jay in
Yo,
LA.
yo. All
Oh,
right.
he
That's
made
Can you
it.
hear me now?
We hear you
Now's
now.
good.
Now it's
All right.
Yep.
good.
Sorry, I had some mic problems here, but luckily everything worked out. Oh man, how y'all been? I haven't heard from you guys for a while. I've been in the holiday situation here, getting here and there, family, friends and stuff. But can't miss the boxing voice friends here. Love the topic about Crawford. So everybody's upset that he's saying that he's going to retire. But as we all know, boxers' retirement is like a tactic sometimes, usually to try to extract more money, extract more leverage. But in Crawford's case, I'm kind of liking this in the sense that, he's an older fighter who already accomplished a lot. Even those that were rooting for him didn't think that he could really, beat Canelo going up two weight classes. Like, it would probably be a good fight, but maybe it would be a little too much. That's just too much to ask of a fighter. But that's what great fighters do to us. They make us question them. And if we really think that they can do what they're saying they're going to do, when they actually project the unthinkable and actually go out and do the work to do it, it's amazing. And we only see certain characters like this in boxing that actually take those risks. Before Crawford, I would say the biggest one that takes those big risks going up in weight. Pacquiao is one of those guys. Trying to think who else kind of presses with it going up in those kind of big type of weight moves. But those two guys of the era, I think, are pretty much amazing for what they gave boxing fans, and in an exciting fashion, not boring fashion, not out just boxing guys in a sense of just boring boxing, because there's really nice boxing like Pretty Boy Floyd back in the day when he was boxing. That shit was pretty. It was good. It was nice. Now, the Floyd after De La Hoya had to be careful with his career, not so much, but definitely we had some really good fighters throughout the eras that did it in different ways. But Crawford, man, if he does go out on top, this is a great way to go out on top, to do the unthinkable, go up and do what he did. All those people saying that they want more of him, of course we want more, but I would say we're being, what's the word? Not so much, we're being greedy of great fighters in this sense, because he's already up in age, man. That's hard to ask him to do. Well, is it Tone who wants him to go up and fight Benavides? Like, come on. That's ridiculous. You know, I mean,
What?
back in the day,
Y'all wanted
We wanted Floyd to go up and buy.
to
Did you want Floyd to go up and get Triple G?
I
Tone
did.
Tone, did you want?
I
Hey, Tone
did.
Tone, Tone Tone, did you want your boy Floyd to go up and take on Andre Ward at 168?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Did you, Tone? Did you?
I said,
So
yeah,
you gotta
nigga. Yeah,
think.
I said, yeah.
Yeah, right. I got you. I know I got you on that shit. Just be
You feel
real
like
when
it's
you
your
start
time,
spotting some
Talk about.
people and
but
not
it's not your
others.
time.
You know what I'm saying? You got to be fair.
That's the
Crawford is the
bell.
man. Crawford is the man. Remember
No.
that.
Hey yo, he
That
said, "I
nigga.
know I got you." Meanwhile, Tone's like, "Nah, nah."
Ooh. Like, huh?
Like what? What's going on? Yeah, man. Y'all wanted Nello. Let's
Oh
just
my
keep it real,
god.
man. And let's just keep it real. Crawford was the bigger man, man. Let's just stop the cap, man. Crawford is supposed to be a 168 pounder, bro. His career, his talent was
Yeah,
sucking down and losing weight.
but you comparing him to Canelo. You got to see Crawford versus a real 68 pounder.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Fight a
Canelo was a
nasty
small 68.
man, a nasty Jamal Hennessy, hypnotic Charlo.
Yeah,
But
but then you gonna
Crawford,
say that dude that those ain't real super middleweights.
who's the net? Yeah, fight a Oglacius. Knock a nigga like that nigga out.
Man, you
Knock
want that
Oglacious.
young hungry lion type shit. He don't bring nothing to the table, man.
Here we go. Here we go.
You know he don't.
Crawford. The
Why
thing
would
is that
Crawford why would Crawford fight that dude? What he getting out of that?
that's what I'm
Young
saying. The
hungry
thing
lion. He's a young hungry lion. That's
He
all
ain't even
Tone
got no
wanted.
belt. He ain't even got no belt. He ain't got nothing. Nothing at all.
what y'all don't understand is Crawford was supposed to be fighting at 168 or 160 his whole career. That's already non-debatable. He already
Whoa,
said
how
his
is it non-debatable?
What?
because he already said that he was walking around at that weight and no, bro, there's no way. There's no way. He's
Walking around at
supposed
what weight?
Exactly.
up there, bro. Up
Yeah,
there.
Up
but
where? Up
everybody
where? How
walks
many people
around
walk
above
around
their
at that
weight.
fight weight? How much do Benavidez walk around at? How much your fighter walk around at?
Oh,
Everybody walks around above the weight.
He walk
hey,
around at what, Tone?
he had 200.
Right.
Crawford was a weight bully, man. Like the same hate
Mm-mm.
Devin Haney get, put that hate on Bud Crawford. He's a
No,
weight bully.
don't. And then don't say Devin Haney because you know this is a Devin Haney channel. What about Benavidez? How much is he a weight bully?
We were sucking down. We sucked down.
Okay, and still sucking down.
And what happened when we went up to
What about
175?
Miss
That mean
Weight Ryan? Was he sucking down Miss Weight Ryan?
Ryan a weight bully too.
Oh, all
All these
right.
niggas. If you an American fighter, 8 out of 10 times you's a fucking weight bully.
So
Richardson hit you, hit
there's no
your
need
ass
to
to.
just single Crawford out then.
That's what I'm saying. All these niggas is weight bullying, bro. This nigga Shakur said I can campaign from 135 to 154. Remember, said he'll fight Conor 154. Okay, nigga, you weight bullying. Niggas is sucking down in America, bro. Let's just keep it real. Niggas is on the scale looking like crack, bro. Not everybody's Floyd Money Mayweather. And before the fight, y'all said that Canelo was washed and was stuck in mud. Bud fans,
Who said
don't try
that?
to. Bud
I never
fans.
said that. No, I never said
Said
that,
he
and
was
I didn't. No, I never heard. I never said that.
Y'all was
It
wild.
don't
Y'all said,
matter though. It don't matter. Like people say things before a fight all the time.
that's
Yeah, but
real.
I didn't hear a lot of people say that Canelo was washed before the fight, though. I know it was questionable because of how he did with the fight before that, but then some people say he just didn't get up for that fight.
For what
So
fight?
I
Tank
don't know.
Tank
For
might be the
the fight
only.
where he chased the guy all around the ring. What was the guy name? In Riyadh.
The Cuban. Let me
Yeah.
catch up here. Finding Adrian, $5. If I'm Ness and Tone, I'm getting on testosterone replacement therapy and getting jacked. Send me a picture of you, B. Let me see how you looking off that testosterone replacement therapy. Hoodie Gym Rat,
Yeah.
$2. Do y'all think if AJ loses, we'd still get a Fury AJ? Probably not, bro. That's going to be tough to sell
Mm-mm.
even to the UK public. Casual Jerry, $2. How much Star Husband weigh? 225. 6'5". Carrie G, $5. Problem is, people were supposed to show more support earlier. Y'all decided to wait to big up a dude with 80% KO ratio doing what y'all asked others. Who's he talking about?
Hmm?
Carrie G, that
Did
super chat.
Shakur said he would fight Conor at 154, right?
Yeah, but then he,
I thought it's
same interview,
yeah.
he
Then he
doubled down and
said
said, like, nah,
yeah,
147.
147. Yeah.
He did
Casual
say that he.
Jerry. What?
No, I'm saying the chat was like, no, he never said that. No, he said that. And
Oh,
y'all
yeah.
saying that Bud must have hit Tone's BM. See, you niggas is tender for the bitches, bro. If a nigga hit my bitch, that means that was never my bitch. That nigga did me a favor. You niggas has probably got
You
your
sound like
pistol rolling
Danny.
up. Yeah, hiding in the bushes talking about, oh, he's fucking my baby mama. You are a tender nigga, not Two Tone the Superstar. Get it together, my nigga. Get you tender ass nigga.
You sound like Danny. Danny used to say, if you do that, it was it was just your turn and not mine's no
Right?
more.
That's real though. Yeah, you got to have a detachment from the entire situation. You got to live in a world of attachment and live in abundance.
We got
Oh.
Casual
Okay.
Jerry, $5. Bud tried to pass the torch to Boots, and he asked for Lima instead. Kenyo Taylor, $5. I think Bud's career overrated. He fought 2 people for 7 belts, and those 2 people had to fight 7+ people to get those belts. Kerry G, $5. Who y'all know at the top will face who y'all know at the top with face of boxing appeal trying to quote unquote reign 38 plus? Ain't Usyk trying to fight Wilder now? That torch passing, huh? At least he giving a shot. At least he
Mm-hmm.
giving a shot. And yo, didn't Usyk give Dubois a second shot? That's a young, hungry lion. And now he
True.
giving Wilder a shot. Those are the only 2 shots. Because he got the belts from AJ. And then the Fury fight was just his first big money fight. Like big money. You know. You know it's
Yeah.
big money because Mauricio Suleiman said that he made $300,000 from that fight. He told Sean Zattel. I think it was Sean Zattel.
Wow.
G-Ball, $10 champ level. Y'all using the wrong term. In wrestling, it's called the quote-unquote rub. You need Bud to shed the light on other fighters, i.e. what Tank did for Rolly, Roach, Pitbull, to help create other names. Yeah, I don't know how y'all keep giving Tank that credit. Like he did it. He did it because he beat him the way Oscar would do it. If he lose to you, you get that clout. This one is backwards. You lost to Tank and you get that clout. Casual Jerry, $5. Nello was Junior Benavidez division? No. Okay. JN maybe? Nello was Jessin. Okay. Jessin Benavidez division fought at 175. Crawford went up 3 divisions to fight the man. Why he got to fight a 250 pounder? Tone, you wrong. That's crazy. Now he a 250 pounder. When he was fighting Canelo, and Canelo said the 25 pounds thing, people laughed. Profound Dreamer, counter punch.
Hey, gather around TBV. That's if you're still listening. Get on down with these profound rhythms. Ness, Two Tone Star. Good afternoon.
What up?
Hey man, listen. I just have to come and put Oscar De La Hoya on blast, man. This guy hate Canelo so much. Instead of using this opportunity to big up Canelo and speak on Canelo's greatness, he want to make up some goofy argument about Crawford having a thin resume. When at the end of the day, what he should be doing is highlighting how great Canelo's resume is and the fact that Canelo's resume is so great, he could take a guy who's never been a side in a major promotion in a major event And just getting a close win off of Canelo, a guy could feel like he's done enough and he's ready to retire. He climbed the mountaintop. He reached the peak of Mount Everest, all just from getting a close decision victory over Canelo. Listen,
Not close. It was unanimous.
it was unanimous, but two judges had it 115, 113, and another judge had it 116, 111. That seems like a competitive fight to me, my guy. That doesn't seem like it was a shellacking or a one-sided victory. Seemed pretty competitive to me.
I mean, 116, 111, that's 8-4, 9-3 damn near because of the 111.
8 rounds to 4 is competitiveness. I didn't say
Really?
it was a yes, that's a competitive fight. It's 4 quarters in a fight. And Canelo was able to win rounds in the beginning, the middle on some cards, and the end on some cards. Those 4 rounds is spread out all throughout the 12-round period. That's a competitive fight. That's not a runaway. That wasn't a 10-2, 11-1, 12-0. That was a competitive fight. Even the Ring magazine even posted that their AI judge scored the fight a draw. And like I said, credit to Crawford. He got the close victory, the competitive victory, my bad, competitive victory over Canelo. And just that alone made Crawford felt like he reached the peak of Mount Everest and he's ready to retire. That's what Oscar De La Hoya needs to be bigging up, because Canelo is that great that a guy could get a competitive victory over him and feel like he completed the game of boxing and he doesn't need to do any more. Like I said, man, Crawford's never been the A side in a major promotion. So if he feels like he can retire on this note, hey, kudos to him. Like I said, it speaks to Canelo's greatness. But I don't see how a guy could be comfortable and feeling like he's done everything. Well, like I said, he's never been the A side in a major promotion. He has 2 major events in his fight, in his whole resume, and he was the B side both times. And the one time he was the A side against Madrimov, the headlines was running red with all of the money that Turkey lost off that Madrimov event. So listen, man, like I said, kudos to Crawford, but today to me should be about how great Canelo is. Because at the end of the day, Canelo has been through almost 70 fights and he's still sticking around to give somebody else the rub or to pass the torch to somebody. He's still here, feeling like he got to give us more, while Crawford got a competitive victory over Canelo and he's ready to ride off into the sunset. Like I said, Oscar De La Hoya
I
just got to
mean,
stop hating
Crawford's
on
older.
Canelo.
Crawford's older than Canelo.
Yes, he is older, right? But who's had more pro fights?
Yeah,
Who's
but
fought more pro
You
rounds?
may
yeah, but
feel like
that
it's your
doesn't have
time,
to do with anything.
but it's
Your
not your time.
35 could feel younger than my 25.
But we don't
It's
have to be hypothetical in this. We're talking about two real guys.
yeah, but
Canelo
again,
got
just because he
almost
fought
600
more,
rounds boxed.
but just because he fought more rounds doesn't mean that Crawford isn't tired of doing camp, bro. He's fucking
Oh,
38
okay, and
years
like I
old.
said, kudos to him. But like I said, the fact that he got a close,
Yeah, but you making it seem like he should
competitive
have stuck
victory.
around when he's 38.
I'm not making it seem like nothing. I'm speaking to Canelo's greatness. Canelo's legacy is run so deep that a guy could get a competitive victory over him and feel like he's done enough. Like I said,
But
today
bro,
I want
as
to
a
give the
35
kudos to
pounder,
Canelo.
moving up, beating Canelo, yeah, that is all you need. That is enough. That is enough.
Exactly. And it speaks to Canelo's greatness that he could give the gift of completing
Yeah, but it's a
boxing to a guy
combination.
who's
It's
never
a
been an A side in a
combination.
major promotion.
It's a combination. It's a combination of Crawford and
It's
where he
not a
started. Yeah,
combination.
it's
It's
where he started at. Come on, bro. You kidding me?
so you telling me Crawford was ready to
If
retire
if
after beating
Crawford
Madrimov?
if
That's what
Crawford
you're telling
if
me?
Crawford was a 60 pounder or started his career even at 54, it wouldn't hit as hard, bro. You kidding me? The fact that he started at 35 and was able to move up and beat Canelo is the story. And
And that's
that
my
he's
point. The
3-time
story
undisputed.
is the fact that Canelo started his career at 47 and moved all the way up to 68, created a legacy of undisputed
You're a
11-0
hater.
at
That's
168
crazy.
pounds. That
Yeah.
was the platform that gave Crawford the springboard to feel like he completed boxing. It's not
Bro,
hate to talk about facts.
you was picking Canelo before the fight, and you gave Crawford a little bit of love after the fight, and now you're back to hating.
It's not hate to talk about the legacy that Canelo built that gave Crawford the springboard to go into retirement. That's a fact. That's hate. How
Two-time
is that hate?
undisputed. There's only 3 men that done that. He could have retired, like you said, after the Madrigal fight, even though you was trying to be,
Okay,
sarcastic. He was
right?
two-time
Because
undisputed. All he did was put the
you
nail in
ran
the
past that
coffin.
question.
No, I let you talk. I didn't interrupt. But anyway, that's the bell. I gotta go. I got another caller. But
Nah, let me run it. Don't cut me.
what you mean? I've been. The bell never
What's
rang
no, no,
again.
no.
I was
Oh,
just
okay,
chopping it
okay,
up
so
with
let me
you.
run it. All right, let's chop it up then. Let's have the conversation. Because, like I said, the Canelo victory is what gave Crawford the springboard into retirement. After that Madrimov fight, he wasn't feeling full and complete and satisfied with boxing. He had more to do. But after
Nah,
fighting
that's not
Canelo,
true.
he was
That's not
done.
true. That's not
He
true.
reached
Because
the peak of,
remember,
he reached the mountaintop.
no, that's not true. Remember, he had to be convinced about the Canelo fight. He wasn't even on board with that. Come on, he got a
Yeah,
quote fight
he
week
had to
saying
be
this.
convinced in 2023.
No, he had to
In
be convinced of
2023,
it.
he was
No,
questioning himself.
he was caught on fight week saying weight classes for a reason, bro. Going into the biggest fight of his
But what?
career.
But so how does that take away from my point that Canelo's legacy is what
It
gave
takes
Crawford the
away
springboard?
from the
Beating
point.
Madrimov did nothing for him.
It takes
If you
away
would have
from
got,
the
if you
point
would have beat
that you're
Fundora like he was
saying,
clamoring to,
my brother,
that wouldn't have done nothing for him.
is just further cementing that I'm telling you he was good to retire after. That's all. That's all I'm showing you. That's all I'm showing you. He was
Yeah,
good to retire because he never thought Canelo was an option, bro. That was a late flea flicker in the game, champ. You know that, and I know it. He was ready to
that's
retire.
not
You
true.
know it.
Like I said, but he didn't though. He
Alright,
didn't retire.
alright.
That's the point. We
Yeah,
talking about
because
facts. We talking about what
Turkey
really
made it
happened,
happen.
not your imagination, right? What happened was after the Madrimov fight, Crawford did not retire. Crawford stuck around and came back to fight Canelo off a shoulder surgery because he knew Canelo's greatness would help him prove his point that he's the best of this era. Without the Canelo fight, he doesn't achieve that. And today is about Canelo's greatness. And that's what Oscar should have said instead of trying to take away from Crawford's resume. But that's my call, man.
Alrighty then. Anthony Forbes.
Yo, salute, salute, salute.
What up,
What up?
Anthony?
Hey, another day, another day. Now I was calling because I heard that last call. I was gonna mind my business, but that last call a little crazy. But I respect this take a little bit, but nah, he was hating a little too hard on Crawford. Like I'm a Crawford hater for real, but he was hating a little too hard. You gotta give a man his respect. And Crawford deserved the respect. Like he said, he was B-side to all of his big fights, right? But he
Yeah.
won all those big. So you can say he B-side, but don't he get more credit for being the B side and still win those fights? So that's what I'm saying. You can't take that away from Crawford for being the B side. He's doing his job and a great job at that. But I also did call in what like a couple of days ago and told you people are going to talk about him not winning that many big fights because of him saying belts don't matter. You know what I'm saying? You can't say belts don't matter when you only have, in a lot of eyes of boxing fans, 2 great wins. And that's what's coming around and biting right now. But at the end of the day, like I said, he did everything he's supposed to do. You can't hate on him for winning fights because he's the B side. That's dumb. That's a dumb take. I mean, in my opinion. I mean, that's all I really call for, to be honest. And let's go border wars.
Let's go.
I
You know what I mean? So yeah, that's really it. Unless y'all got some questions.
That's it, champ. I got Jordan Carter.
What up, Jordan? Got to unmute.
Jordan having trouble all day. This is like my third time going to him.
Mm.
Yo.
Next.
Alright. In that case, we got James, $2. How do I call in? I flooded the chat with the Discord link and the X Spaces link. Casual Jerry, my bad, Mr. Star. Was that because I answered for her? Damn. Mods, $5. Play Mozzie again. And Two Tone, you would have been toned up by Border Wars. Wide back. That's right, Tom. Why you don't want to do your push-ups, man?
We gonna be right for Border Wars. Every
Mr.
Border Wars.
Wagner, $2. I know I can't believe my lying eyes. Crawford mid. H-Town, $2. Canelo started at 140. I explained that to them yesterday. They refused to believe. Kerry G, $5. At Profound Dreamer. He tried to run the table on 54, and these quote-unquote young hungry lions were too busy playing with development or playing amateur promoter.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Profound Dreamer with the king counter for the rent, I think. Casual Jerry, $2. Nah, bro. 6'5". I want no problems. Jordan Carter again. All right, he ain't rocking and rolling. Yo, we out. Next GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Right back
L-Star
at it.
platforms, L-Star platforms, L-Star 3 on IG.
Let's go.
Superstar Tube Yuddy. We going live tonight. Pure hate. Oh, it's the weigh-in tonight. So y'all know y'all gotta come to the Atrix for that.
Oh, I gotta log out and log back in so y'all can see my comments. Let's go.
Back in the chat. Peace.